Hello friends, today we are gonna create this hero section, a home page of our project. So inside this home page we have first this nav bar, and inside this nav bar we have this nav logo which is a store name, and we have some nav links like these are the pages. So whenever I hover on this nav link or page, it will get hovered by this border bottom, and here we have this search icon, also this sign up icon, and this also cart icon. So this navbar is fully functional. Whenever I click on this collection, so it will redirect to the collection page. So here you can see we are coming to the collection page. So here if I click on about page, it goes to the about page, and here if also I click on this contact, so it will redirect to the contact page. And here if I come to the collection page and click on this search icon, so if I click on search icon, so you can see it opens the this search bar. So inside this search bar we have one input and one input search icon. So here we have cross icon. So whenever I click on this search icon, it will toggle to this cross icon. So whenever I click on this cross icon, it will toggle to the search icon. So we will create this on never. So after this if I click on this sign up, so it will give us pop-up hello and redirect to this login page. So also we have created this login page. So if I after this if I click on this cart icon, so after clicking this it will redirect to the cart page. So if I click on this, so here you can see we are redirecting to the cart page. So here also we have some functionalities, so we will create it on later. So now in home page we have this first beautiful landing page. So inside this landing page we have this h4 or I think a paragraph, and one we also have one heading. After that we have some lorem ipsum paragraph, and here also we have this shop now button. So whenever I hover on this, it will change its background, and also we have this image, so it's looking nice. So let's scroll down, and here you can see we have one section which is known as the trending products. So inside this all the trending products are shown displayed. So inside this we have this different products. So inside this item or product we have the image, and after the image we have the title of this product or item. Also we have category of this product, price of this product, and also we have created the functionality of this quantity counter. So this is nothing but the quantity of our this product. So if I click on plus, it will plus the quantity. So if I click, and if I click on minus icon, it will minus the quantity of our product, and until it got the 1. So if it got the 1, it will not decrease to 0 or minus 1, because we have added some condition to this. And here yeah, we have this add to cart icon. So whenever I hover on this icon, it changed to beautiful transition. We have added some transition and duration to this, so it's looking good. So this all this we added to all the products. So whenever I hover on this image, it get scaled up or get big. So this all products or items body is same, but the data is different, and these products we have rendered dynamically. So let's scroll down. We have some products in trending products, and after the trending products we have the section which is known as the latest product section. So inside this latest product section we have added all the products which are the latest in our shop. So here also all the transitions and all this functionality we have added is the same. And also in this latest products we will have the 9 to 10 products or something different. So after this latest we have the popular product section. So inside this popular products we have those products which are popular. So here you can see we have these products. So these all products are the popular. So yes, this is the end. So here also we will add the footer to this home page. So this in this video we will create all this full or whole home page. So let's start to create the this home page in today's video. So let's get started. Bye. So hello friends, welcome back to our channel. So in this video we will start to build our project. So first we will create the navbar of our project, and after that we will create the all other UI parts. So let's start to create this navbar by let's open the VS Code. Just close it. I will open the VS Code and we will start to create the navbar of our project. So this navbar is a reusable component. We will use this navbar in a collection page, about page, and contact page, and cart page. So this is a reusable component which is navbar. So let's create a component folder, and inside this we will wrap all the components of our project like navbar and cart item, our item products, and many more. So let's create navbar.jsx. So here the extension of the Java React file will be .jsx. So I have created the navbar component, and here what I will do, I will create one div, and inside this I will import the navbar. So here I will simply write the navbar, but it's not getting me any suggestion. So let's see. First we need to write the boilerplate code of this. So I have made one mistake in naming convention of navbar component. So let's make it right. And after that, here is one shortcut which is RFC, and it is used to create a boilerplate code of our component. So by using this shortcut we can create the boilerplate code of our component. So here to check, I will simply write the hello word in navbar component. So if I refresh, first I need to import this from the app component. So it is then it will visible. So let's import navbar. So here the VS Code will give us one suggestion, and if I click on that or click enter, it will automatically import. So here you can see the hello word is visible. It means the navbar is visible for us. So let's design the navbar like this. We will create this navbar. In this we have one logo and some nav links and three icons. First is the search icon and different. So here I will create one div, and inside this I will write the Vikram store. So it will be a logo of navbar. You can add any another image or any PNG. Here I simply write the text, so it is simple. So here you can see the Vikram store is visible now, and here after this I will I need to wrap into a div, or I think it is in a div. So here what I will do, I will give some styling to the wrapper, which like this red color is a container of all content of navbar. So simply we will give some styling to this. Padding, after giving padding, it looks like this, and here we have done display flex, and it will show all the content in horizontal direction. So here I will give some item center. So it is used to align the items vertically center and justify between. So By doing justify between, all space will come between the content. So let's see, you can see all space will come in inside the content. So for example, I write dummy text, so you can see all space is coming between these two content. So let's remove it, and after that we will create one UL. So inside UL we will write the home, collection, about, contact, and these logos which are the pages of our project. So here I use the snippet. So snippets are used to reduce the time to write a very large code. So I think li, let's make it correct. I want to use anchor tag inside the li, so let's make it correct or usable. We will inside this li, and inside li we have anchor tag, and we will multiply by 4. So simply we will get 4 li's, and inside this li we have anchor tag, and I will simply click alt and click to change or perform multiple cursors, so I can write multiple lines at once. So I write the href means hyperlink hash. So in first link I will write the home, and at the second I will collection, and like in third about, and fourth contact. So let's write it. So I have written the all links. So let's see, it's looking like this. So I want to style these links, nav links. So let's style to this. So let's close it, and let's style to this UL. So here I will give class name, and inside this I will write the Tailwind CSS. So after giving flex, all the content will come in horizontal direction. So I will give item center, justify center, and I will give gap between one content on another content, which will be 8. And in Tailwind CSS, 4 means 1 rem and 8 means 2 rem. So I give the error gap of 2 rem. So my network is disconnected. Let's connect it. So I'm gonna use React icons library for React, and this library give us access the many icons free. So let's copy this and import in our component, and after importing we are able to use this icon. Let's import this and copy the tag of this icon. Let's see, now we are getting one error, but we will write this li. So the error is React icons, I think. So we are using React icons, but this is a external library, so we need to install it by using the npm node package manager. So let's install it. Npm install React icons. Npm install React icons. So it will be icons. There is one spelling mistake in npm install react icons. So I think it should work now. So here you can see this command is used to install the package of react icons. So now we can use the react icons. So let's use this and reload it. So now we need to run our project by writing this command. So let's see, the project is running. Let's rerun it. So here you can see we have this search icon. Like this we will import our contact or login and the cart icon. So let's import this. I will just search here info. So let's see it's showing or not. It's not showing. Yes, if I search here contact, I am getting this icon. I will just copy its import statement. I will and paste it into a component, navbar component, at the top of navbar component. So let's paste, and by copying this text I can use this icon. So let's write it into a tag syntax. So now you can see the contact icon is visible. So we are able to use this, and like this we will import the cart icon from the react icons library. So let's choose anyone you want. So I am choosing this and copying the import statement of this icon, cart icon, and create one li for this. So let's import so this statement will not here. So this statement will be at the top of the component, and this IO cart text will be in tag, anchor tag. So now I think it should work. So here you can see we are able to use these three icons from the react icons library. So I just do, let's adjust this, and here you can see I will move these three icons inside one div to make it different from these nav links. So I will create one div, and inside this I will paste these CLIs. So here you can see there are difference. So I will give some styling to the parent of these CLIs. It will be flags, and I will give some gap, and it's I think list style. Let's see, list style I'm not remembering. Let's search on Tailwind CSS documents. Search Tailwind CSS and go to official website of Tailwind CSS, and here is one global search, and inside this I will simply search the list style. So here is list none. So in CSS we use list style none, and in Tailwind CSS we use list none. So now you can see these dots are removed. So I think our working of the navbar is done. So let's see, I'm gonna do something styling to this li or these icons. So let's change its font size. So let's make it 2XL. So I will give it for all the LIs or icons. So here you can see I am giving same styling to these icons. So the font size of icon will increase. So it should be XL, not L. So you can see this text and all the icons and navbar is looking good. So I think it looks exactly like this website's navbar. So I simply remove the BG. I given that because of for only the reference. So now I have removed it. So here I want to give border bottom to navbar. So let's give it border bottom of 2 pixel. So here you can see we have added the border bottom. So in this way we have created this navbar of our project. So this navbar we will use in different pages. So after the navbar we will adjust some styling of the navbar. So this is exact. So give some styling and update some styling of the navbar. Here I think all is well. All things are well and good. So there is a difference in only the font size and font widths. So I have adjusted it. So we have created exact navbar. So now we have created the navbar, and this dot we will create and in next videos. So now we only created the UI parts. This dot we will create in our functionality part. So now we not creating this. So I am giving some position. So our navbar will be the position fix. If I scroll on my website, so the my scroll bar my navbar is fixed to the top. So it is not scrolling. So I am making it position fixed. So it will be a fix at one position. So I am making it position fixed, and whenever I hover on the nav link, so I want to give border bottom to that nav link, so it looks better. So let's add the hover effect on the nav link. So let's on hover, border will be added. So let's see, is it working or not? Yeah, it's not working now. Let's see why it is not working. So here I will remove this border none and border of 2. So here you can see the border on hover is working fine. So I will copy this and paste it for all LIs or nav links. So this and I am adding some transition to this underline, so it will look cool after decided time. So I will, you can see the transition is looking good for this underline, and it's I am giving a default border of border bottom of 2 pixel, and its border color will be a transparent, so it's not visible. So here you can see it is working fine. Yes, it's working fine now. So here you can see it is working. So now we will paste it for all the nav links. So just copy this class name with this styling and paste it for all the nav links. So here it will be here, and also for this li. Yes, so now we have added the hover effect on our nav links, so it's looking very well. I think we have created exact transition or underline for this nav links. Yes, so now we have implemented the hovering on navbar links. So this position fix will not work, because in Tailwind CSS we need to write only absolute fix or relative static. We not need to write the position property. So this is my mistake. So this will not work. So it is fixed. So in next video we will start creating from the nav. We have created navbar, and in next video we will create the hero section of our home page. And now let's start to create the hero section of our page. So what I will do, I will simply create another folder in our source folder, name as the components or pages. So all the pages will be wrapped inside this, like home, collection, about, contact. I have created home page, and inside this home page I have created the boilerplate code of home page. And here I will simply render the navbar inside the home. Instead of rendering navbar in app, I will simply render the home component. So here I will import or export here. Let's import it here. Why it's not importing the home component? Let's see. So here you can see the hero section is not importing automatically, so I am gonna import it manually. So import hero from the /components pages /hero. So let's see, is it visible or not. So you can see the navbar is seeing like before, but we have changed inside this. We instead of rendering this navbar from the app component, we have rendered it from the home section or home page. So in this way we have completed with this navbar rendering. So after that, inside the home page I will simply create all the components, all the pages. So I will create some pages: collection, about, contact, and this shop, cart icon, and page of this. So I will create this all pages. So I have created all the pages. So here if I click on any page, it will redirect to that page. So here if I click on collection, it goes to the collection page and see the data of it. So to routing this method is known as the routing. So to use the routing, we need external library of React.js, which is known as the React router. So simply what we will do, we will simply install the React router DOM from the node package manager. So by using this node React router DOM, we can implement the routing in our website. So this is used to create a single page application or web. So this is used to change the URL without reloading our page whole window. So now we have successfully downloaded the React router DOM from npm node package manager. So let's write boilerplate code inside all the pages, and we will see is we redirecting. Here we'll contact for home. Here will be home for reference. So I have created the boilerplate for all the pages. So after that we will create the routes for our these pages, all these home collection about contact pages. So let's create. Here will be about. So come to the app.jsx, and here I will create the React routers. For creating the React routers, we need to some hooks, or I think hooks. Let's import browser router. I think it will be React router routes browser router. So we need this all, and here I wrap all these inside the browser router. We will create our routes. So it will be routes, and inside we will have individual route. So route, and here will be path. And path is slash. So by default show the element which is home, which will be inside it. Now you can see. So by default is home. Oh yes, we haven't run our project. Let's run. Now you can see we by default at the home page. So let's come back. This is our project. So here navbar, inside navbar I will create all the hyperlinks. So here I will just remove this all anchor tags, and instead of this I will write link tag. So it will link to the another page without reloading the window. Link to. So path will be slash. Link. And instead of this, here will be so like this. I will write all the routes. Let's reload. It's not working. And this will be finish. Now here. So it is working. So here you can see if I click on collection without reloading our page, we're gonna to collection page. So URL is changed but the page is not reloading. So come back and create this like routes for all. About page. So this is changed. We have created the routes for all the pages collection about contact and cart. So to see is it working or not, I'm gonna import the navbar in all the 5 pages RFC and inside it I import the navbar. For reference, navbar slash about here navbar, also here navbar. So here if I click on collection, it's not working. Collection here navbar slash components. So we haven't given a route here, so because of that we don't see any. So let's create route. Path is path slash collection. So for collection is our collection component. So now close. So now if I click on collection, it will open the navbar. So navbar is same, but the URL is changed. We are on the collection page. Let's copy, paste, shift alt down arrow. For the about, we will simply about. For the contact page, here will be contact. For cart, it will be cart. Here we have successfully created the routes for all the pages of our project. So here you can see cart, and here is contact. So here URL is changed. So let's move towards to create the home section. So here the home section is this home section. Come to the home. Here we will create a new component, which will be our hero section. Hero.js6. So inside this we will put this single page. This is our hero section of home page. So let's create boilerplate. And inside this we have two sections, this and this. So let's create this. I will create a div. So this is the main div of hero section. So it will be not a hero. Yes, it will be hero. Class name and let's will be class item center even first due for this content is class name it's campaign before 100, and inside this we have this h1 tag heading. I will simply create h1 inside it and some style. It will be font not working because we don't imported from the hero section. Let's remove this from hero. We will import this here. It will here selection. Now this will be visible for us. After that, this lorem ipsum text. First, we have this. So let's create this. Inside this text. Its color will be orange of 500. So now it will be changed. So here is change. So it will be capitalized, or I think it is uppercase. So let's create it uppercase. It will be transformed to uppercase. And this will be capitalized. So it is capitalized. Now we will create this paragraph, lorem paragraph, and simply write lorem and enter. So here we have the paragraph. Let's give some styling to this. Max width will be max 50%. And max width 0 height. For adding one आवाज येतो का? So it's something. Let's import the image over here. So right click on this image, copy image address. Copy image link and paste over here. So let's see, is it visible or not. So it is visible for us. Mhm. Max width. It is a stretching. So now this is spreading full width. So let's cover it. First I will give it padding and margin. Padding of 8, and its flex justify will be around, I think I need to do around. Let's see any changes. So I will give this width, and width will be 50 or 80 pixels. So it will be half of that. No, it is very small. Width of 50%, I think 50 or 40%. This so looking good, and it is on. And yeah, of 8 means 2 RAM, and its max width is not working. It's not working 30%. So yeah, it's working now. I think I need to do 35 or 40. So 35 never so never is scrolling. Let's adjust it. So this is position fixed. So it will be not position fixed, it only fixed, and it's BG will be white, and its Z index will be 10. Yes, so this number is overlapping. So just to adjust this hero section, simply we will do that to give padding top more. Padding top will be of 4%, I think. X it will be X, and it will be Y. It is not more than margin of 10. So 10% I think will write. Yes, it is more. 7. I think 7 6. 7 6 is overlapping, but it is scrolling now. Padding Y is not applying. Margin is good. 6 5. I think 5 is better. Yeah, 5 is good and well, and its height should do 90. So 100. And this button has color of white. It will be text of white. So I think we created similar landing page hero. It will be font of bold. So it is same as that home. So let's see it is equal or not. Font size is different from that. So this H1 has a big text scale of 4 XL and it will be font of semi bold, I think. Yes, but this is not just. I think it is a whale. So this it's text of unity or LG. Yes, better. LG is better than AMD, but I am not going to take this LG. I will simply do the AMD. So it is better. So overflow hidden. So because this is scrolling horizontally and vertically, so it's overflow. I do overflow hidden, but it is overflowing and scrolling. What is the why but max width, I think, but it is not working. So we will fix on later that. So now successfully we have created our hero section of project. So after that we will create this different products. So from this our project functionality will started. So let's start to create this trending products page. So I will close this hero section and inside home section close the navbar and close this. So after hero section we have the trending products. So I think I haven't created the trending products component. So let's first create the trending products. And also in bottom also we have latest products. So get created this latest products dot jsx and also we have the popular products. So these three are the hero sections part. So let's create this one more. It will be popular products dot jsx. So write the boilerplate in these three RAFC, So now we have created all this. So first we create one product and we paste all these products and all these latest products, popular products dynamically by using context APIs and dynamically we will generate these products. So let's create one static product. So for a product I'm gonna create new component known as item because this item and the product is equal. So I name this as item. You can give it a product or something like that. Item.jsx. Here will be a product, single product. So let's create first product and we dynamically create after the. So in product we have image, its title, beauty, it is a category of this product, and price, this counter and shop. So let's start from this. So it is the container, this white container. So it's a flex call. It means flex and flex direction column. So we align all the vertically. So its items justify content will be justify will be center. And items will be start, and gap of 4 means 1 ring, and it has padding from 4 sides which will be 1 ring, and its BG will be white, and its box shadow. Hmm. Box right shadow. Yes, shadow will be the same. Let's see, but I haven't imported from this. So for example, let's import here item slash component. So here is not seen. So I want to give this yes. So its background, I think, class name, and its gray of 200, I think. Yeah, it is lighter than, so it is 100. I think 100 is better than 200. So now let's create our new. So here I haven't give the height and width, so its width will be I think width of 100 pixel, and it's closing. So here you can see product is visible here. Its border will be rounded, and the box shadow will be XL. So let's see XL. So just take the image. So here will be image tag, and I simply give this static image, and after on we change this image by dynamically. So this image will have some height and width, class name, and its height. No, height of so give 50 pixel, and width of 50 pixel. Let's suppose. So it's working now. So here is our image. This is image. So I have to now our image is looking good. So let's create new, but its box shadow is not showing. Let's take border of 2, border of 2. Oh, it is taking full width, but here I am giving this of 100 pixel. So it is taking right width. So let's this image class name width height, and its object will be width. Object cover contain I think it will be adjust automatically. So width I will charge, so 400. So it is very big. Let's take 300. It's good now. So after that we have title. This title, this will be a paragraph tag, and inside this title, and it has the class name of and its text will be of bold, and its font is semi bold or normal, not semi bold, and it will be capitalized. So here you can see our title is coming over here. I think this gap is more. Let's take it 2. So it is better. So after that we have this category. It also has beauty, beauty, and after that we have price. It will be also 9.99. After that, to flex this, I will create a new div, and it will be, and inside this we have one div, and inside this we have these three buttons. One is minus, will be a span, and shift all down arrow. Inside this I have this plus sign. Here I have 1, and here I have minus sign. And after that, so it is closing here, shift alt F. So here I will create this cart icon. So it will be a button, and inside this now I write cart, but we will give this, and so let's see how it is looking. So it is looking good, so let's style this. So now these buttons are flexed, and item center is justify between, it is not justify between y. So we don't need to item import from this. So now we need to import item, latest items, latest products, and inside this products we will import our our item. Here it will be here. So what is the change? So before this I will write here this heading, latest products, trending. Oh shit, yeah, it will be a trending products, and inside this trending products I will trending products. Why it is not giving suggestions? Oh, I think I haven't write the, oh shit, what I am doing here, I write item inside this hero or a home I will import just this trending products. So it is better now. So inside this trending products, before this item I will write one h1, and inside this I will write this 3 stars underscores and trending products and underscore 3 stars. Yes, so it is looking, so here is underscore 3 stars. Yes, and its size will be class name. Text will be center, so it will align horizontally center, and its text will be of 3xl, so it is good, and it has margin of 4 1 rem. So after that, so this main div has height and width has 100% width of full, and it will have padding of 8. Yes, it has padding, so this has padding, and I think x of padding x will be of 12, and padding y of 8. It will look good. Yes, no, top is much more 4. So it is looking good now. We will modify it later, but it is looking good now. So let's design our product. So first I am gonna design this product, and inside this item we will design this beauty class name, and its text will be md, and font of normal light. And its text md right, and it's looking better than. So here I will copy this and paste here, Ctrl V, so it will become better than older. So its text size will be bigger, LG, so it is looking good, and it will be normal also. So it looks like very well, and its rounded will be MD, so it round more XL. This, yes, it is rounded. I think height is much. Control here. It is looking good. So let's design this part. So here we have this. So it has the width of full. So it will space take full width of card, and this has a class name, and its flex gap of 2, border of 2, and rounded of MD, and it has a padding of 2, but this border is, yes, here is a spelling mistake, rounded is not working. rounded of MD or Excel is better. Yes, padding X and it will be MD. Let's see. And padding Y of 1. So it is looking better. So let's design this cart button like this cart button. If I hover, but this is very, so let's gap more, gap of 4. So it is looking good, and this also has a margin Y. And it has a margin X of 3. Let's design this card button. So let's see, class name, and it has padding of 4, X is 4, from Y is 3, and BG is black, color is white, text is white, text white, rounded full. I think full amount it will be Excel. Yeah, it is looking better, but padding Y is more 6. No, padding X, control 7. So it is looking good. Now it's looking good, but I want to give this padding or these products. Control V. Padding X of 5. Padding Y of 2. Yes, this looks like good. I think I want to give so our product is ready, but I want to add this transitions. If I hover, so this black color will gone. So if I hover on this text or button, so its page will be transparent. On hover, its text will be black. So let's see. So it is working, and on hover, its border has 2, and on hover, border color will be black. Border black. So it is spreading because default I haven't give this border. So if I give default border of 2, so it will work. Yeah, this is working fine. So now you can see it is not spreading. So let's add transition on, and duration of 150 milliseconds. Yeah, it is better. I think 100. Its rounded will be MD. Transition, and by default I give the border color transparent, so it will not visible border of transparent, so it will disable. I think our product is rated. Its height is much better. Its height is more, so let's decrease its height. Hmm, width is 30 pixel and height height of 500 pixel. Oh, it is so better. It's not better. 500. It is much more. 400. I think this gap is much. No, much is not. Gap is not much more. I think gap will be 1. Gap of 1. If I do in height, so it will spread, but it taking much height. This is small. Oh, it will be 200 and it will be 200. So it worked well. So here you can see it is working. So this height and this height is same as its width is much more. So it will be 250. No, 180. It's looking better. So our product is ready. If I have let's add the icons. Let's icon react icons, card icon. I am getting this. No, this import. I will import here and use this code to use this card icon. So simply paste over here. So after that I will able to use this. So here you can see I am able to use. It's looking better. So its font size is small, but we will adjust later on. I need a plus. So here is plus, and just copy this. Control C, Control C, Control V. Just like this, find the minus. So here is minus sign. Just copy this like plus and cart icon and paste. Copy also this. Control C and paste at the position of minus. So it will be here. And this plus is not used. Let's copy and over here it will be pasted. So let's see changes what we have do. So we have done with this icons, cart icon, plus and minus icon. So let's adjust this alignment of this counter variables. So it's flex item center justify center. So it will be vertically and horizontally aligned. So as you can see, this is aligned. So this will be bigger than this icons. Class name, its text will be MD or MD. Yes, it's looking better. I think this looking so bigger. Its font size will be MD. Font size is SM means small. I will also give this font class name. Oh, this will be over here. So now it is looking good. So let's adjust this cart icon. Its font size I need to increase, and its text will be Excel. No, it's not working. Spelling mistake. Excel. No. To Excel. Yes, it's looking good. I think 2 Excel is bigger. Only Excel is looking good. Yeah. So our product is ready. So let's remove this product. Where is coming this? So where from latest products? I think yes, this is coming from here. So now we have only one product, and I am gonna generate these products dynamically. To generate this, we will use the API. So let's only open the trending products and close another products. In app we have now we will create a provider and context API. To create a context API, first we will generate data dynamically by I am gonna use the dummyjson.com, and here I will use the products of dummyjson.com. So go to red dots, from here I am gonna use products. So let's click on products, get all products. It's reloading, I think. Yeah, it's reloading. My net is very slow, so just copy this all. It will give us all products. If you want no, it's reloading now. We need to wait. Now copy this. So this page method fetches the products from this link of dummyjson, and dot then means we apply this dot then promise callback to return promise, and we are converting the object to JSON, and after that we are consoling our data. Let's try in our project. So here simply I will use effect hook. So use effect hook is work only depending upon its dependency array. So it is a dependency list. Also we can say the dependency array. If I can provide some states, variables, and based on that variables and states, this use effect function or method will called. So let's create another function, fetch data. Function fetch data. This function will work as fetching data from the API. So just paste over here and just call this function fetch data to the call. So now let's I think it should work. So let's see is data is available or not for us. So come to the console. We are getting some errors. Refresh. Cannot appear as a descendant. Where is error? But this error is coming from. Oh, we are getting the products. I am not able. This is warning, not a error. So we are getting our products. Limit is 30, and products are 30 products, as you can see, and each product has ID, title, and much more properties. And by using these properties, we dynamically generate the products. So we need to. So it will give us data, callback of data, and console log data dot products. So now we only get 30 products instead of this object. We are getting only array of objects. So here what I'm gonna do, I will create a state const and it will be products set products is equals to user state, and I will import from React automatically, and its default value will be empty array. So after getting this data, I will set our products. So here I will set our products with data dot products. So now our products are getting we get, and here we simply console log the products. Now let's see if we are able to get the data. Oh, we are getting empty array. So what is the error? What is this warning? Where is this warning? We are getting warning. This warning is new for me. I haven't seen this warning before this. Use effect is imported. These are unusable. It will be inside a div. And now let's refresh. No, it's not working. Products, why products are not getting? If I console here, data products and here yes, this is working fine. So here we are getting data, our data, and I am setting this data with this. Let's set our products with data dot products, and I want to print this outside use effect. So let's see, is it working or not? Yes, we are getting products. Because my net is very slow, we are getting slow products. My net is over, so because of that we are getting slowly data. After that, what we will do, we will create this latest trending products section first. So to trending products we will pass the array. For that I will create a context API. So we will use the context API. If we don't use context API, we need to create a propped link. So that is a problem. To resolve that, we will use the context folder, and inside this we will create a shop context. JSX, and inside this we have no, its name will be context provider, shop context provider. So So it will provide the context for our context API, and here we will export shop context, shop context is equal to create context. So create context is used to create a new context, and it will be automatically import from the React, and it initialized with empty array. So after that I'm gonna write a function of shop context provider. So it will just provide us context, and we will get children of main app function, app component. It will be children, simply I will write here children, and exporting here y. So let's put it here, and we will wrap this browser router and all this inside our shop context provider. Inside this, all the data of app component will wrapped inside shop context provider, and it is imported from this URL, and this we simply move this data in our shop context, so it will work fine. Where is start from? This will here, and also we import statements of this, copy and paste here, I think. Let's paste here. There is error, but what is error? I am not seeing any error here. So error is here, const. Oh my god, I haven't tried const late and where any keyword here, so it's simply giving me a error. So let's see it is working or not fine. So this error is gone, that warning, but our data is not getting. My net is slow, because of that I think we don't show. Will be so let's console here, log data, paste. So let's see data is paid or not. I think here I see inspect in another. So here is that error, and array of 30 and many more. We are getting this all of the objects and data, but this warning I don't understand. We will see this later. First what we will do, we simply provide this provider. So and we provider, so I'm gonna write shop context provider and inside this children's all, and I will put the value attribute. So this value is accessible for all the data members or functions. So I will put products, set products. So this is accessible for all the functions. So let's use this and in trending products. So here I will import or use the context. So const products equals to use context. So use context we use to use the context which is created, and arc show context provider context name. So let's here see, we will map through all these products and pass one product to this item. So let's see, products dot map and this will take a product, this is a callback function, and inside this product we will return item, and inside this item we will pass a key attribute. So key attribute is used in virtual DOM. So this is required for mapping or traversing through the iterative data. So key will be product dot id, and we will pass product title is equals to product dot, or I think this product word is so big, so I simply write the item dot title. So and after title we have category equals to item dot category. After that we have price is equals to item dot price. After that we have quantity, I think quantity I should pass, yes, quantity is equals to item dot quantity, and another is description. Is I need a description anywhere? No. So in products, so I will show you. So our product don't have any quantity, so we need to add the quantity to handle this quantity. So this logic we will build in later on videos, in this video after. So let's pass this. So after that we will come to the item. So item, and this item will take some properties of image where from trending items. So the thumbnail is equals to item dot thumbnail. So we have thumbnail. So image, I saying thumbnail to this image, you can say the image thumbnail comma title and category and price and quantity. If so now our products don't have any quantity, so I use the here ES6 feature is this is the default arguments. So if I don't pass any value to this quantity, it will get initialized with 1 instead of undefined or throwing an error. So at this title I will write simply dynamically title, so it will come through the dynamical, and its source will be dynamic, it also dynamic. So here will be thumbnail, and this beauty is a category, so here will be category, and this is a price, so here will be price of current product, and this will be a quantity of our product. So now let's see it is working or not. Yes, this is working. So as you can see, we are getting all the products 30. These are the 30 products. So let's adjust the UI of this. So its container is this div. So instead of this is a flex call item. No, I think here. So here I will wrap it into a div and its class name, and inside this it will be here pasted here. So this class, now I want to create a 3 or 4 columns, so I will just use the grid property. Display is a grid, and grid calls are the 1 by default, and in MD, so grid calls are 2, and in LG grid calls are 3, and in Excel grid calls are 4. So this is the responsive layout. So here you can see I have created 3 products in large screen. So this is a large screen now. So if I press F11, so we'll go to the Excel. So in Excel we have 4 products, and in LG we have 3 products. So I will put here some margin bottom to the product. So here I will give it MB margin bottom of 4. So here you can see here margin is coming, and here I think it is better. No, more 12. I think 16. Yes, 16 is better. So now this trending products is touching to this product, so give it margin bottom of 16. Yes, it is looking good. It is looking very good. So but here is one problem. So there are only 10 products in our trending products. So here you can see 3, 3, 9 and 9. So here some products, not all, are trending products. So we need to create logic for this. We want to only show 10 products in trending products, and 10 products in latest products, and 10 products in popular products. So here what I am gonna use the splice property or slice property. Yes, I'm gonna use slice dot slice from 0 to 90, or I think it will be 9. Yes, and dot name. So here this product is an array, and this slice will return array of 10 products, and we are mapping on this 10 products array. So I think it should work. Let's see it is working or not. Yes, it is working. So we are getting 3, 3, 9, 10, 11, 12 products. We are getting 12 products instead of 30 products. So we are getting 3, 3, 6 and 1, 7. Yes, 7 is right. 9, 3, 3, 6, 3, 9 products. We are getting 9 products. So if I do here 10 products, but I don't want to 10 products, I want only 9 products. So it not wrapping anymore. So it is looking good. So now we are gonna I'm gonna create logic for this popular products. no, latest product. So this logic we will use also in our latest products. Where is the latest product? Here is the latest product. So I will copy and paste this over here, control C, and in latest product control V. Now see, these are the trending and this is latest. No, it is my bad. I'm not importing anything, so it is giving me error. Control C, control V. So I think it will work now. Why it is not working? Let's inspect me. What is the error? Products is not defined. Latest products. Where are the products? Yes, yeah. Here we haven't extracted the products from our context. So it products is equals to use context. What is the name of our context? Oh, context. So I think it should work. Yep, it's working now. So here what I am seeing, trending products are getting, and trending, so its name I want to change. It will be latest products. So it is a latest product. So these are the trending products and these are the latest products. So in here is one problem. This is the first product in latest, and also this is in a first product in trending products. So here what I am gonna do, so here I will start splice from 10th product to 19th product, so it will not same. So here is the first product of trending product and this is the first product of latest products. So these are the different from each other. These are, let's write it. It's looking good. So here is, yes, this is not duplicating. So also this logic is used in which is popular product. Also I will copy paste this and copy this, what is this div. I will copy just this div and paste it into the popular products and remove it wrapper, and I will control and space and import, and I will use products from our context. So I will just copy paste from this. This is the control C, control V, copy this. So this section is very copy pasting. So control V. So now it will work. Yes. Now it is working properly. So let's change this name to popular products. Control V. This is a popular products. This is a popular products. Now let's see, is it working? So trending products are here, latest products are here, but popular products are not showing. Why? Is I am importing from here? No, here I am not importing the popular products. That's why it's not visible for us. Popular products slash, so it will work fine now. So as you can see, popular products are same, but here also you remember this problem. So let's change it popular products, and let's start it from 20 to 29. I think it will be now 30. 30. 30 yes. So let's see is it working or not. So trending products, latest products, popular products. So yep, it's working fine. Yes, we do that. We achieved this home section in today's video. Yes, exact same. Yes, this is the exact same. So I hope this logic you understand. This is very simple logic, and these three sections are similar to each other. So it hasn't take many time to create this. So this image is not visible because my network is very slow. So after this home section we will create the collection page. So here is a collection page, and inside this collection page we have some filters, all collections, sorting, and searching. Also we have searching, implemented searching. So here if I search anything, it will show me a search result. So if this search result is not matching to any product, it will show the nothing here. So instead of this nothing is here, you can add any loader or any emoji or image, but I simply added nothing is here. You can add. So here if I type oil, so it will give oil. This is the oil, you can see. And here if I click on this, it will close. And if I beauty, so it will take me all the beauty. This is category, and this beauty category, beauty. So it give me all the beauty categories products. And if I click on fragrance, so it will give me combination of beauty and fragrance. So let's see, let's click on this, and here is beauty products, and here are fragrance. So here if I deselect this, so fragrance will gone. So and also we have price filter. So here are 0 to 19, 20 to 29. Here are nothing, so it shows empty. 39, 40 to 49, 50 to 69. So here we have 69 to 89 products, and this logic we will build on later. So let's see you in next video. So hello friends, now we're gonna create this collection page. So inside this collection page we have some two parts. First is filter, and second is collection of our all products. So here is one sort method, and here is filter methods. One is filter by category, and second is filter by price. We can filter these products based on these two filter categories, and in this video we will create this. So to create this we will start creating from this filter section, and after that we will create this all collection section. So let's started with this filter function. So come to the VS Code and start to build the collection page. So here I will create the div, so it will be a container of both sections. So here I will write one comment. It is a left section or left side, which is filters, and it is inside this div we have one h1 known as category, and h1 filter, and after that we have one UL, and inside this we have li, and inside this li we have these two components. One is input and second is inputs label. So first I will wrap this ul inside a div. It will be ul, or I think it's not necessary. Yes. So inside this li we have this checkbox and the label. So first create input. Its type will be checkbox. And after that I will give some id to this input. Id will be box, and I will create a input. I will create now a label. It will be box 1, and here will be label. So label is beauty. HTML for box 1, and it will be beauty. And after that we have this same content in 3 control V. So it will be box 2, box 3, and this is the last one, box 4. So also it will be box 2, HTML for box 2 and HTML for box 3, and this one is HTML for box 4. So this label will point to this input, and this label will point to this id's input, which is box 2 and input. So I will change the name of this. It will be fragrance. So here is fragrance, and it will be furniture. Control C, Control V, groceries, and here will be groceries. So let's check changes are reflected or not. So here the changes are saved, but our navbar is position fixed, so it is relative to HTML. So we need to put the margin to this container from top. So I will give some styling. Its height, width, and height will be 100 VH. Width will be 100 VW, and this is the custom sizing we give in notation of bracket. And margin top or margin Y of 5% of desktop. So I think it will be visible. So as you can see, this is visible. So come back and put here padding of 4. So let's style this filter, and its text size will be 3XL, and its font will be semi bold, and it will be uppercase. So let's check. Yes, so this filter is edited. Is it same as this filter? Yes. Is it? I think margin top will be more, 7%. Yes, it is better. But this left side has width only 30% or 20%. So I have modified this width and let's take the border right of 2 pixel. So let's see. So it is taking this size, so it is good. This li class name, it will be flex and of gap of 2 and margin of 2. So let's see. So this checkbox and beauty, I have added this space between this checkbox and category. So let's copy this and paste for all LIs. This will be same for all the list items. I think I need to increase the width of this left side. I think it will be 30%. No, I think 25. Yes, it is perfect. 22. It will be flex call and item center, justify center and gap of 4. No, and it will be justify of start, justify to start. Yes, I am removing this, it is not better, and putting over here class name and this. So gap of 2, I am reducing gap of 1, I am not giving gap. Let's see the differences. So I think here will be margin padding of 6. Yes, this is correct. And this UL has a border of 2 pixel and padding of 4 and rounded of MD. Yes, it is better. And I think I need items start. Items will be center. So this is unordered, so it is not labeling. So what logic will apply here? I think text left, text align right. Let's see, is it working or not? Yes, I will put it for all the LIs and see difference. Control V, Control V, Control V. So let's see, it's not working. So what I'm gonna do, just if I am replacing this, and let's see, yes, it is working. And what let's see, it will be center, spelling is spelling mistake, center, and its text will be center, and also for this is same, and anyone is remaining, yes, this center. Let's see, I should work this, I think. Oh, I need to give width to this UL. So the all allies take width with respect to this UL. So I am gonna give width of full 100%. So now see, it's not working. Width of 100% or full. No, width of 22%. Oh yeah, I changed another. It should not for this UL. So it is looking better. Yes, it's look better. I'm still giving that here. So here I am gonna write category filter type, which is category. So here I am gonna write category is. So here this filter is used to filter the all products based on the category. So let's style to this category word. I'm gonna style this class name, its text will be 2XL or AXL, and it will be font will be normal. Let's see changes. Yes, it is reflecting. So I'm gonna give margin to this UL, margin of 1 rem, which is 4. Only top, from top, so empty. Yes, here is that gap of margin. Let's check it is same or not. Yes, almost it is there. There are some differences. Let's make it margin of 3. Let's put margin of 3 for here, also here. Let's see the changes. Yes, it is looking same like, yes, it is same. So let's build this filter by price. So here what I'm gonna do, I will create the array of this all product prices. So I will put all these prices in array. So let's create one array. Here I will create one array, const price array, which is array of prices, and first is 0 to inside this brackets 0 to 19, comma 20 to 29, comma 30 to 39. Inside this 30 to 39, comma 40 to 49, like this for all. I think I copy this. Yes, I will copy this and paste over here. 49 almost here, and I will put inside the this and comma inside this and comma inside this and this comma so let's format by clicking shift alt and F. So it will format our code. So I have created the price array and I will render this all the prices in this block. So let's create this block like this. So just create and I have this, and first I am gonna create that block which is UL. So let's close this UL and create a new UL. So I'm gonna create UL, inside it li, and it has, so inside this UL simply I am gonna write these brackets, and inside this we have price array and dot map method to traverse on whole array, and in this we have price. We get price, and based on this price we will return a single li which contains let me just show you inside this bracket, and we're gonna return a single list item which is li. So this li will have this property. So inside this li we're gonna write this price. Yes, so this is price. Let's see, is it visible or not? Yes, as you can see this is working perfectly. So let's create the heading which is filter by price. Let's write over here H1 capital filter by price. I'm gonna do some styling on this filter by price heading. So I'm gonna write class name in small case, and inside this the text will be Excel which is bigger, and its font will be normal which is normal font. So let's see the changes. So here the filter by price H1 is visible to us. Let's give some margin to this. No, we will give the margin to this. I'm gonna write class name, and it has margin of 1 rem from top or Y. Yes, and also it will has a border of 2 pixel and rounded of MD which is medium, and also it has some padding which is 4, and it is also 1 rem. So it is same as that. So let's see. Let's style this class li. Let's style this li which will class name, and it has some margin from Y which is vertical of 4. Let's see how it is looking. Yes, so text will be center. Let's see it is center or not. Yes, as you can see, this is centered. Let's see this and this. So it is looking very well or same exact. Its text will be LG. I think it's bigger. No, it will be SM. This is very small by default. Yes, this is well. So if I hover on this, so its olive border will visible. So let's create this. If hover on this li, if I hover on this li, so its border left will be visible by 2 pixel, and its color will be black. So if I hover, and its border left color will be black. Let's see. I hover. Yes, this is working fine. Yes, it's working. So I want to reduce this scroll bar. So this scroll bar is visible. To close this, just go to index file, index.css, and here, or go to app.css, not in index.css, and write here universal selector and colon webkit scroll bar, and its display will be none. So now let's see, is it working or not. I am reloading. My hotspot is closed. I think it should work. Syntax is right. Let's refresh page. So now you can see the scroll bar is closed. No, it is different. I think error. What is error? Let's clear it and see. It's not working. What is the error? Here app.jsx at 5 line. app.jsx, where is 5 line collection? Where is collection page? Here. Control C. What is error? Let's undo. Yes. So what is the error? I think error is here. Control Y. So let's see, is it working or not. Yes, here is working fine. So what the error is going on there? Yep. go to collection page and it is working. So let's undo the app.css, control Z. Yes, now see, is it working or not? I think it is working now. No, it's not working. Why? I will close it and put in index.css, and simply I will select the HTML. Yes, it is working now. So as you can see, here is no scroll bar. So I have disabled this scroll bar. Now if I hover, it is working fine. So now what we will create, my products are not showing, my network. So now we will create the right side of this all collection page. Let's first we will create this all collection name heading, and after that we will create this sort method which will sort elements or products in high to low, low to high, and in relevant. So let's create these two components, and after that we will create these products. So come to the collection page, and I will close this first div right side, and is it right side? No, it is right side here. So here I will create one comment known as right side all products. Inside this we have all the data. So first we have one div inside this div, which is h1 heading, known as, what is the h1? Let's copy it and save here. Ctrl C, Ctrl V, and paste over here. So after that I am gonna create one select, and its name will be sort. Also id will be sort, and its option will be first option high to low, I think relevant, and second one is option second value will be low to high, low, high, and third one is high to low, option high, low. Let's see, is it working or not? So I'm come to here, it's not working. Why? Let's see. Give some styling to this container, class name, and what styling I am giving this, same styling I'm gonna do for this right side container. After that this heading is not showing and anything is not showing. Why? Why? What is the error? Oh, its width will be 78%. Let's see. This border is coming here, so let me check. Left side. Oh yes, I haven't created the display flex to both container, so here will be flex and of gap of 4, and items will be center, justify will be between. So let's see, is it working or not? Yes, as you can see, here is our heading and here is our select box, but here is nothing showing. So write relevant, Ctrl Z, Ctrl Y, relevant, low to high and high to low. So, and this relevant will be the default selected, default checked. So here you can see relevant is defaultly selected and low, high and high low are the non-selected. So I'm gonna create border to this select. So I will give some styling border of 2 and padding from Y will be 2 and padding X will be 4. Let's see, is it working? And routing, the rounded will be MD. Yes, so it is working. And for this display, right side container, and it will be inside a container div, and it will be inside this, and I will give the flex to this div. Flex, item center, justify between, and width will be full. So let's see. Yes, so our sorting is here and all collections are here. Let's design the all collection heading, class name, and all collection text has XL or 2XL, no 3XL, and its font will be bold, semi bold, and let's see. Yes, it is looking better, exactly same. So let's design this. I sort colon relevant, sort colon low to high, sort high to low. Let's see changes. Yes, sort relevant, sort low to high, high to low. Yes, here will be a single spaces here. Yes, now it is looking good. So let's create or generate this dynamic items or products. Let's go to our collection page, and over here I will close this div, not this, I will close, not closing. After that, so this is one div and I will create another div. So inside this div all our products will placed. I am gonna generate all the products Before using products, I'm gonna use products from our context API. So extract all the products from is equal to use context which is shop context, and it will automatically import. Let's map through all the products. Dot map, it will give us item, and we will return item and slash. We will pass first thumbnail is equal to item dot thumbnail, comma, and next is title is equal to item dot title, and third one, what is third one? Category, price, and quantity. Category, price, and third one is quantity. Quantity will be item dot quantity. So let's see, is it working or not? Go to collection. So now you can see all the products are fetched from the API, and it is exact that which we want to create. No, this is. So let's create grid for this all products. This is a parent of all the products, and I gonna create grid calls 1 in default, and grid calls 2 where for MD, and for the large screen LG grid calls will be 3, and for the very large Excel screen grid calls will be 4. So now it is a responsive, so give some margin from top and bottom. So here will be margin of 4, I think, margin top of 8. Yes, it is looking good. And clear this border. Where is this border? This border is given here, I think. Yes, this border, Ctrl X. So now it is looking good, but this is scrolling, and our sidebar is ended here, but our products not here. So let's make it scrollable. And what is the parent of this? Parent is this. So let's make it overflow hidden. Class name overflow will be hidden, and its height will be 100 VH, and width will be 100 VW. Let's see. So overflow is working good. And where are the products? So this is the container of products. So its overflow Y will be overflow Y auto. Let's see. It's not working. Y overflow Y will be scroll. I think it's not working. I think it should be for Ctrl X and for this container. Yes, let's see. Yes, it is working. Yes, it is working fine. This space is not required. so I'm gonna reduce that. It will be 6. Yes, it looking fine. So now successfully we have created the UI of our collection page. So after that we're gonna implement the functionality of filter by category and filter by price, and also we're gonna create the functionality of sorting from high to low, low to high, and in relevant price. So and after that we're gonna create, if I click on this image or product, it will navigate to another page, and it will change the link or source of the our window. And also we're gonna create the functionality of add to cart, and if I click on this plus, the quantity will be incremented, and if I click on this, the product will be added to our cart. So in a later video we will create that functionalities. So in this video we are gonna create all the functionality of our collection page. So here you can see we have created the category filter and filter by price section. So here if I click on this beauty, it will filter all the products which belongs from the beauty category. And if I click on this any price, so it will show products which satisfy the condition and which belongs from 0 to 19 and 20 to 29, like this. So let's implement the functionality of this page. So let's start to develop our functionalities of filter, and after that we will create the functionality of low high sorting. So start. I'm come back to VS Code, and here I will start coding to this implement this functionality. So first, if I click on this any category, it will I will store this category inside an array. So let's create one state, use state const category comma set category is equal to use state. It will be automatically imported, and its initial value will be empty array. So if I click on any category name, label, or checkbox, I need to store that category into an array. So if on change of input or checkbox, on change, I will simply call a function and it will take a event. Simply call a function which will be handle category click, and it will take e dot target dot value. To pass this value, we need to give this input value. So just I will put here value, so its value will be this beauty. So here what will do, here if I click on this beauty, so this value e dot target dot value means this beauty value we will passing to that function. So I will just copy this and paste in all the input text. Control V. What is there? Control V. Value input, and what is So I will type here its value equals to fragrance, control C, control V, and here on change one fallback will call and it will pass a value to handle category click function, which is e.target dot value. Now I will copy this. I think it should work now, and paste it over here. Yes, it's working. And change the category only fragrance to furniture. So like that. Here control Z, copy this, paste over here, copy the category and paste over here. So I'm gonna write the function body of handle category click function handle category click. It will take a value or a category, and I just log. Firstly, log the value. What value we are getting. So let's see in console. So we'll check which value we are gonna get. Let's reload, and here I will collapse some. And here if I click on beauty, we are getting the beauty. If I click on fragrance, we are getting fragrances. If I click on furniture, we are getting furniture, and also like that groceries. So here what logic I am gonna create. So I want to store it into a array. So firstly I gonna check if the category is already exist in our array. If category array dot includes this value or category, if yes or true, then we will simply remove by set category and taking previous callback function, and we will previous dot filter. It will take item, and item is not equals to value. So it will filter out if our category is already existing category array. So we simply removing that category from category array by using this logic. So if it is not exist, then else, inside the else we will push we will set category by previous callback function, and we will update the current state with the help of its previous state. So here will be value comma it will be spreaded previous value comma value. So I think it should work, and after that I will log the category array. Simply message category array comma category. Let's see what output we will getting. What is the error here? No. So here if I click beauty, we are adding beauty. If I click on fragrance, we are added fragrances into the category array. And here if I click on furniture, so furniture is added to the category array. So this is a category array and these are the categories. So if I click on if I click on beauty, but the beauty is already existing our category array. So if I click on beauty, so this beauty will be removed. So I will click. So now you can see the beauty is removed from the category array. So based on this array we will fetch the products which are satisfied this value. We will store it into a filtered array and pass it into item. So let's create new array known as filtered products, comma set filtered products. Spelling is right, is yes, and it will be use state and its initial value will be our array which is spreaded of products array. So here I'm gonna use a use effect hook. So use effect use state use effect hook, and inside it call back and one dependency array. So this so first write code if the category array dot length is truthy. It means if the category dot length is 1 or greater than equals to 1, then this if block will run. This statement is equivalent with to this, but I am writing shortcut. So if the category dot length is greater or 1, so we will filter is equals to filter those products which contains a category arrays category. So here will we get item, and if our category dot includes this item dot category, so we will return that product. And here simply I am gonna log the filtered products. So this use effect will call when our category array is changed and when our products will get changed. And if the category length is 0, then what we will do, we will set filter products to the products initial value. So let's see what is the error, it's not showing. Let's refresh. Filtered is not defined. Filtered, oh yes. Because of here I have declared inside it if block, so it is not accessible outside the if, so I am declared outside it, so it's working now. So here if I click this, I think it should filter, but it is not filtered. But here we are getting the array of 5 objects which are belonging from the beauty category. So you can see category, its category is beauty. First object belongs from category, and fourth object also belongs from the category beauty. So just now we need to show only products. We have those products, and now we need to only show it. So show now. So here instead of consoling, what I will do, I will set filter products to this filtered array, and here I am not writing outside this. Ctrl V and delete. is equal to, I think it should work fine. And it will not work now. So as you can see, because of that we are updating this set filter products, and we are calling the item or product from these products. We are not updating products, we are only updating the filtered products array. So we will map through the filtered products array. Filtered products dot. So now it will show work. I think it should work. So I clicked on beauty, so it will show only beauty. So as you can see, we are getting only beauty category products. So although these products are belonging from beauty, and if I want to combo of beauty and fragrance, so if I click on this, I am getting both category of beauty and category of fragrances. I am getting both products. So if I remove fragrances, all the products removed which are belonging from the fragrances. So we have done with the category filter. So now we will move to forward to filter by price. So here if I click on 0 to 19, I want to show only those products which are belonging from 0 to 19. So this is the lower limit of our product price, and it is the upper limit of product price. So here you can see, if I click on 100 to 200, here is the product which is belonging from 100 to 200, only those products. So we will create logic for that. So let's start it to create this logic. I will format this document. Just simply close this all code and write new logic for the price filter. So here what I will do, I will simply create a array which will be price and price comma set price equals to user state, which will be dot price array, control C. So here I don't need to create this, I will create logic another. So here if I click on this, I will pass this value into a function. So I will create a function handle price click. So it will give us a price or let's take it value, for without creating an ambiguity, it will be a value, and inside it, if I getting a value, I will create one array. So here I am getting a hint. So here 0 to 19, this is a full string, but here is a one hyphen. So here I can use a slice method of array, or slice method of string. I will just slice by this hyphen, and I will get 0 and 19, two elements in an array. So I will show you like this. Let filtered is equals to value dot slice by the hyphen, and I will simply log the filtered array. So here I will come here, and where is the price array map method? So here is. So here if I click on this li on click, so on click of this I will simply pass the to that function handle price click, and inside this I will pass dot target dot value, but we are not setted the value of this li. So let's set the value will be price, and we have passed to handle price click function, so we will get that price here. So let's see we are getting or not. Open the console, refresh. So we are getting if I click on 0 to 19, it's giving me error, value dot slice is not a function. Value dot slice, why it is not a function? Oh my god. Here I will use split, because split is used to slice or split the array based on a condition or a symbol. So here we will if I click on 0 to 19, it's not working. Why? So let's see what value we are getting. Log value. So refresh, click. So we are getting 0, but 19 are not getting. Here is 0. If I click on 40 to 49, so I am getting 40, but I am not getting 49. Why? Let's remove it, Ctrl X, and only console the value 0 to 19. It's getting me only 19, 0 0. So fault is here. Yes. So price array dot map price, I will simply log the price, log price over here. Let's see what will be the output. So I am getting the right output, but at 2 time, 3 time, 4 time, how many time? Why? Target dot, instead of target dot value, I will simply pass this price. So let's see what changes are reflected. So here if I click on 20 to 29, yes, I am getting 20 to 29. So let's clear this console. Where is console? This console I will clear. Now see, you can see if I click on 0 to 19, I am getting 0 to 19. So let's paste our logic here again. Control, no, this logic I want to write. So here I will get a filtered is equals to value dot split, control Z, split by hyphen this minus sign, and I simply log the filtered array. So now you can see we will get the array of 2 values. Yes, as I say, it giving us value array of two values 0 and 19. So based on these two values we will filter all the products. Let's filter all the products. Control X. Now we will yes, let price filtered price products. Price filter products is equals to products dot map, or I think it should I think I should use the filter, but let's use map and see is it working or not. If the item dot price is greater than or equals to this filter of 0, or if our item dot price is less than or equals to our filtered of 1. So 1 is the highest value of our product and 0 position is the lowest value. So if it true, we will it will be AND operator. We need to check if both conditions are true or not. If both conditions are true, then we will return this item into the filter item product. And here simply I'm gonna lock this filtered price products. Let's see, is it working? Yes. So if I click on 20 to 29, so undefined, yes, I say that I should use filter. Yes, filter. If I 0 to 19, so we are getting 19 elements or products which belongs from 0 to 19. So let's see its price. Yes, its price is 0 to 99. It's so if I click on 901 to 1000, we are getting 0 elements. So no element is belonging from this range. If I click on 100 to 200, one element is belonging from this range, which is, yes, you can see its price is 129. So we are getting all the products which are belonging to that range. So now just we need to show it on our UI. So let's show. Simply here, instead of consoling, I will set filter products. So this filter price products. So I think it should work. Let's see it is working or not. If I click on 0 to 90, yeah, and if I click on 100 to 20, yes, it's working fine. So you can see we have implemented the both logics of this filter by price and filter by categories. So if I click on 101 to 300, it will show one product which is belonging from this range. Yes, it's working fine. So now we will create logic for this sort method. So here come back to VS Code, and I will collapse all this, and I will write one function which will be a sort or apply sort, and which will take the sort type. So here where is our select tab? Yes, here is a select. Here what can I do? Here on change of it I will pass. I will simply try to console log the value. So I will put event here and just try to print target dot value. So let's see what we are getting, but it's throwing an error. Yes, gone error. Let's see what we are getting. Increase the width of console, reload. So if I change the sort method low to high, yes, we are getting low to high. If I change high to low, yes, we are getting high to low. And if I set the relevant, so it will be relevant. Yeah, it's working fine. Instead of consoling here, we will pass it into a function which is a handle sort, I think handle sort, and we will pass it e dot target dot value. So we will change name handle sort, and it will take sort type, and here we will use the switch case. Switch inside the sort type. So sort type, and if the case is low to high, I'm simply gonna here I will select, I will initialize sort to here. If sort is equals to products, I will initialize sort to the products, so it will have all 30 products, and here I will apply sort on this product, sort on this sort array. Sort dot no, it will be sorted dot sort. I think it is not an function. How should I use the sort method? Sorted dot sort, I will get a comma b. I need to wrap it into a parenthesis, and simply I will use arrow function syntax a minus b. So it will sort. If I log our sorted array, let's see, and before this we will break, and if the case is high to low, then in this case we will check this sorted dot sort. It will take a comma b, arrow function b minus a, and after that we are, so let's see what we are getting. So if I click on low to high, so it is So first item will be a lowest item, so its price, no, it's not sorting, it's not sorting. Let's see this array. First element will be a very highest, its price, no, it's not sorting. Why? A minus b. So let's see syntax of this. So it will take two arguments. This function used to determine the order of the elements. It expected to return a negative value if the argument is less than the second argument, 0 if you are equal and positive, and otherwise it omitted ASCII character. Sorts array in place. This method mutates the array and returns a reference of that array. So a minus b, the syntax is right. Oh shit, here I haven't break. Let's break here and see if we are getting or not. If I click on low to high, I am getting 30 items, and first will be low. Price is no, it's not filtering. Yes, here I have cleared a comma b, and it will be a minus b. So let's select low, high to low. First will be a high. Is it? No. So let's filter products, and instead of this I'm gonna set filter products to this sorted products. So now it will be a sorted fragrance, and low to high, no, it's not sorting. Yaar, what is the error? So what is an error? Let's see. Mine it is over. Let's see from it my previous project. Inside collection sort method, where is the sorting? So sorting sort method. So here price. So I will copy this. Simply I will copy this and see what is here. Sorted. Oh my god, so one mistake I have seen. Let's VS Code is closed. Let's open again. I think here it should work. Product. So what is this? Why this is using that? I'm using with YT React projects and it is opening in another folder. it, yeah, this collection page. Yes. So here, this, where is our handle sort? So it should be a spreaded. Yes, this is the first mistake of us. It is a spreaded, and here instead of this a dot price minus b dot price, and here also b dot price comma a dot price. So I think now it should work. Let's see, isn't it working or not? Just refresh the page. I think I need to rerun the code. cd tab npm run dev. I have again played. So let's open that project, created project. So this is a created project, and this we are creating that project. So here we will get all project products. Here VS Code, inside VS Code. So here if I select high to low, yes, it's working. But what is my, yes, this is my website we are creating now, and low to high. So low is 0.99 rupees, and if I select beauty, and here if I select high to low, it is showing from high to low. If I show low to high, it will show from low to high. And if I select relevant, so we haven't created logic for the relevant. So here default, so in default we will sorted will be sorted is equals to dot filtered products. So it is not sorted. So here if I select low to high, if I select high to low, and now if I select relevant, it will show the relevantly, but it's not showing. Why? I think it will be products. Yes. Here if I select high to low, it's showing high to low. It's showing low to high. Yes. It's not products. Filtered products. So low to high, high to low, and relevant. So relevant's logic is, I think, wrong. Here what I am doing, so let's see. So this is the sorted, and I think it's working fine. So let's see why it's not showing us. So just opening this, and inside pages, inside collection, I will see if relevant. If it is relevant, we are setting it to products. Here I will cut it. So So now cd simply one npm rendezvous. I will go to localhost. So I have opened localhost. So here I will paste that logic. Where is our code? So here it's. After this I have sorted this. So here if the choice is relevant, so we will select sorted to all the products, and in default we have selected the invalid choice. So let's reload, and if I high to low, low to high, and relevant, it's invalid choice. So why? I think it is uppercase. I think high to low, relevant, yes. As you can see, it's working fine. Low to high, and if I select relevant, it will show the randomly. So it is randomly. So we have created this functional collection page, all the functionalities, filter functionality, filter by price, filter by categories, and sorting methods, and in forward videos we will create this logic for these products, which is if I click on image, if I click on this, if I click on add to cart, if I click on this cart icon, something will happen. We will create for that logic. So in this video that's it. So see you in next video. So hello friends, today we are gonna create this cart functionality. So here in latest video we have created the filter functionality and all the functionality of this collection page, and in this video we will create the functionality to this cart. No functionality, we will simply create the UI part of this cart page, and after this video we will create the functionality of this cart page. So here you can see we have two sections. First is your cart and cart total. So first in first section we have all those products which we have added to cart, and here is a total of all these products. So today we will create this. So to create this, just come back to VS Code. I will simply collapse this, and here we have created the route for this cart page. So here if I click on this cart icon, we will able to go this cart page. So let's create all the UI of collection, the cart page. Come back, remove it, and first we have this navbar. So first we will import the navbar. Import navbar from /component/navbar. So it will import, and let's see is it visible or not. So it is visible, you can see. So let's we will create now this section, and after that we will create this section. So first let's create this section. So first I am gonna create one div which is wrapper of this both two sections. So let's create this, and inside this I am gonna create one comment which will be a left side and which is cart items and inside this I am gonna create one div, and inside this div we will have this heading h1. Let's copy that heading which is your cart. Let's paste over here and give some styling to this class name. Its text will be 3XL and its font will be semi bold and it will be uppercase, and its text will show in center. So let's see, is it visible or not? So you can see it is visible. So simply I will do the margin for this wrapper. Class name, its margin top will be of 5%. I think it should work. So it's working fine. For this left side I am gonna do width of 60%. So it will take the 60% width of this viewport, and give border right for reference of 2 pixel. Let's see, it's taking this width 60%. So give height, so height of full, so it will take height full. And after that we have, after this heading we have this products. Let's create these products. So before this I am gonna do some margin top to this heading, margin top of 8 or I think 16. So 16 is better, but it's not working. So it's minimum height. Here left side, and what I am gonna do, so inside this is wrapper. Class name flex, gap of 4, item center, justify center, and let's see. So it's working, but I don't need to this. So let's see. So it's working fine. Now what I am gonna do, I am gonna create the products. So let's create div for those products, and this div will have class name. Inside it will have padding of 4, border of 2 pixel, and it will have margin of 4 and rounded of MD. So let's see. So inside this we will have all those products. Margin Y will be 4 and margin X will be 8, so it will decrease. So inside this we will render our cart product. So for this cart item I am gonna create a different or another component. So let's create. Inside components I am gonna create new file which will be cart item.jsx, JSX. Inside this we will create our cart item. Let's create the boilerplate RFC, and inside this we have this image, name, quantity, price, total, and remove button. So let's implement this. So here we will have image. After image we have paragraph, and which will be name. After that we have another paragraph which will be quantity, and after this quantity we have the price, which will show the price, and after this price we have total price of our product, and after this we have remove button. So this name will be in capital. So I'm gonna now copy this image link and paste over here. Let's see how it's look, but it's not looking. It's not looking because we haven't imported from this. Let's import here cart item from /. So here you can see this is our single product. Let's design this product. So this is the container of our single product. It will be a grid, Ctrl Z, and grid columns 6. So let's create 6 columns. So here you can see there are some. So simply what I am gonna do something different. I simply press Alt and click to select multiple cursors. So here I will simply add a class name, and its content will be center. So it will be aligned vertically, and it will be text center. So it's horizontally center. So you can see it is horizontally aligned. So here in quantity I am simply adding this box plus or minus. So let's come to item, copy this div, Ctrl C, and paste where at the quantity. So let's paste over here. So we don't have any quantity, so it will give error and write 1 here. So I think it should work, but it's not working. Here we are using the icons, but we haven't imported this. So let's import icons from React Icons library. So let's paste over here. So you can see all the errors are gone. So this is not looking good. So let's design it. Padding X, padding Y. So let's see, it's not working. So give some static height and width. So height of 100 pixel. So I think it should work. No, it's not working. Height of 50%. It should work. Yes, it's working. And give some margin from the top. So it will be aligned. Margin top of 20%, I think. Is it working? Yes, 25 or 23. It should perfect. Yes, it's looking good, but I am incremented by 2. So it will be horizontally aligned. So decrease the heights 40 now, and I'm gonna decrease its padding X. So it will be looks like this, and height will 80 pixel. So it's looking good. Let's see this, but it is small, and this counter is so big, so let's decrease its width. So its width will be of 80 pixel. Let's see how is it looking. No, it's not looking good. Width of I think 90 or 100 pixel. So 90 pixel width and height of 40. It's look like this. So it is like better. And increase the margin top 27%. More 30. So I think it's looking good like this. Yes, it's looking same. And here what instead of this I'm gonna write something price, which will be 454, total of this, and remove will be remove, and name will be something different. Oh yes, so now it will be looks like this. Yes, and so our product is ready. So let's add this remove icon here. So let's go to Chrome or any, and right here React icons, and search here. We want the delete remove icon. So simply search remove, and find over here delete. So here you can see delete icons. So choose anyone you want. So I simply selecting this and copy this and paste and import from React icons, and I simply use this code, copy and paste in instead of this remove. Let's see changes. So this icon will be visible, so it is visible now. Let's give some styling. Its text will be large, and I think I should do text large for all the paragraphs, so it looks better. Text large, so it's looking good. Also change for this text large. So let's see, it's looking like this, but I am not able to. Width will be 80. So I think it should work. Yes, it is working, and I need to do some margin from the right. No, margin from left. I will do some 5% margin from left, or 9 or 10%. Let's do it. It's working. Margin left of 30. It's better. I think it should be a 50%. So it's looking like this. So this is better. So let's we have created this. It will be Excel, and margin left for this will be of 10%. So it's looking good. Of 9 pixel. Yes, it's looking like this. So this card item is a reusable component. So here if I copy this and paste multiple times, so this product will be show here. So you can see. So simply here I am gonna decrease the height and width of this image. So class name, its height will be 100 pixel, or width will be also 100 pixel. So let's see how is it looking. It's looking better, and its object will be contain, so it will not shrink. object contain. So here you can see it is looking like this. So I simply decrease this 70 pixel, Ctrl Z, 70 pixel, so it looks better. So I want to add some margin from here, so let's come back to cart, and this is container margin. I increase the margin Y, margin X, I know, so it will be margin X with, so it's looking like this. I think this font size is looking bad. Yes, it will be a normal text, will be normal text of normal. I think normal is not, but we will still remove this text pixel and add the default size. Text LG is removed, so it's looking good now. It will be also default. So here you can see. Also I'm gonna class name. Alright. So it's looking good. I think this margin top will be of 27, 25. Let's see. Margin top of 20. So it will be moved to upward. Margin of 60. So it is horizontally aligned. And here simply I will give some margin of from top, or margin Y of 4. So here the gap is added between this, and simply for this I'm gonna write the text of LG, so it will be bigger Excel. It's looking like this, so it is look like this. So now we have created the left side of our cart item page, and now let's move forward to create this total cart total section. So first we will create one div, and inside this we will wrap this. So let's come to cart item now, cart, and inside this I'm gonna collapse this all, this left side, and after that we have another div, and inside this we have another div, and inside this we have one h1 which is cart total. So let's copy this, Ctrl C, Ctrl V, and paste over here. So this is the cart total, and I'm gonna do some styling to this. Its text will be 3XL, and it will be uppercase. So here you can see it is uppercase, and we have created this uppercase. So after uppercase, I think it done. So it's not yet. Let's give some adding to this class name, margin top of 5%. Yes, it's look like this, and I'm gonna do some height of full, and width will be 40%, because here we have added 60% and remaining all to this right side section. So simply here what I am gonna do, only flex, and its items will be center, justify will be center. It's not working. Height, I think I need to do height of 70 vh. So it is working now. So you can see this is aligned vertically like this. So here if I add some another products. So here I have added multiple products, and here is the this cart total. So let's create this content. So after this heading, we have here three horizontal divs or paragraph, and after that we have one button. So to create this, I am gonna create another div, and it's give some styling to this div, this class name, and it will be a flex column. Its flex direction will be column, gap of 2 rem. So let's see here, and gap of 2 rem. After gap we have width of full, and we have border of 2 pixel, and let's add the content. So we have paragraph. Insert this we have 2 spans, first span and second span. In first span we have this subtotal. So let's copy this subtotal and paste it here, and I'm gonna write static price. So let's add some styling to this paragraph. So class name, so it will be a flex, and it will be a justify between items center, and after that, so I think it should work. So here we have deleted the tab. So let's rerun the code. Control CS npm run dev, rebuild the server. Let's come back and see the cart page. So here you can see we have this subtotal and price. So before this price, I am gonna add some this rupees icon. So this rupees icon is added here and also for here. So for this subtotal heading, I am gonna do some styling. So class name, it will be in uppercase, and its font or text, I think text will be MD, and its font will be semi bold. It has some padding of I think margin, do some padding of 4. It is looking like this. I'm gonna just remove this border, it's looking bad, and instead of that border I'm gonna add border top or border bottom to this of 2 pixel. So simply here you can see the border bottom is added, and I'm gonna reduce this padding. So here you can see, and I'm gonna add some margin to this, margin of 4 or 8, I think. Yes, this 8 is from top, only from Y. Vertically I have added the margin. So you can see the gap is created between this cart total and subtotal, this quantity, and I'm gonna simply increase the font size of this text. Will be Excel, I think. Excel is looking better, not better. It will be LG large. So here you can see it is looking like this, but here is not semi bold. So I'm gonna cut this, and let's see changes. Yes, it's looking like this. It's better than that. So let's create another, which is shipping free and total and button. So I'm gonna format my document. So it will format and I will copy this and paste more 2 times and change the price and change this. It will be a shipping free of 10 rupees of 10.00, and it will be a total, it will be uppercase. So I am writing in total in uppercase. So let's changes see. So here you can see all the changes are reflected. So I need to decrease the font size of this, it's not looking better. So instead of LG I am gonna do this MD, which is the medium, not large and not small. It will be, yes, it's looking like this. So I think it is looking better, and let's create this proceed to checkout button. And here you can see if I hover on this, its color is changed. We will implement this. Now come back and close this all inside this div, here this heading, and after this div I'm gonna create a button, and inside this I am gonna write proceed to checkout. Proceed to, is the spelling is right? Proceed to checkout, yes, it is right. So I am gonna add some styling. Class name, inside this class name I'm gonna padding y of 4 and padding of y will be 2, padding of x will be 4, its width will be full, padding y I think it will be 2, and after this width full I am gonna add some bg orange of 500 opacity, and its border on border no, it will be orange of 500, width full is added, and rounded of XL. So let's see, and its text will be white. So it text is changed. So now see, you can see here the proceed to checkout is looking better. This font size will be small, text will be MD or SM. So it's looking better. Its rounded will be not XL, it will be MD. It's look like this. So it is looking better. So you can see exactly we have created this page. Now I want to move this cart total all container downward. Here you can see it is here. So this will be here, this will be here. What is this? Oh, so let's collapse this, and I want to move downward it. So here is right side R, so left side here is, and it is the right side. I gonna write right side cart total. So simply I will decrease the height or increase height, so it will automatically move downward. So you can see the changes are reflected here. So I think this will be smaller than left side heading, so I am gonna decrease it. So its text will be same. I think it's not working. Let's see. Where is why it is not working? Oh, I have not here. I'm gonna do at here cart, and over this here is our right side. I have collapsed it and enclosed it, so it's text. Where is text? Not SMD, it will be SM. Why it changes not seeing? It will be small, also it will be a small. Oh my god, not here. We want to here. Class name, text of SM, and also for this class name, text of SM, and like that also here text inside class name, text will be small. So now you can see the text is decreased. So I think it's looking better. Padding, why I decreased? Padding no. So margin top of -2%, it will be moved upward 4%, 5%. Let's see 5%. So it's looking better. So this is R and this is created early. So we have exactly created. So I want to scroll this. Instead of scrolling this, I want to scroll this. So let's come back to cart, and where is our left side? So here left side I am gonna write overflow y auto, and this is the what is this is container. So I'm gonna simply do height 100 vh, width 100 vw, and its overflow hidden. So let's see, isn't it working or not? So you can see it's not working. Why it's not working? Height of full, not working. I think these properties I need to add for this div container. So here you can see it is scrollable, and here what I am gonna do, I am gonna do some margin top y margin y of 5%. So it will be, I think it is working or not, I'm sure. To check, I simply call this, where is cart item? Inside this, I simply render this cart item multiple times to scroll. So let's see. Yes, you can see it is scrollable now. So we have implemented this also, but yes, we have created it. We have it now. So I'm gonna simply cut this border. So here is this border, right? I think here border right 2 pixel, so I simply cut it and see the changes. So it's looking better, you can see. So it's better. Only change in our font sizes and this and otherwise this all the content we have created same as that. So today in this video we have created this cart item from UI, and in later next video we will create the functionality of this cart. So uh, bye. So hello friends, today we are gonna create the functionality of this cart page. So in previous video we have created the UI of this cart page. So this is our application, and inside this if I click on this, where we will go to the cart page, and here I have added some static products, and here is total, which is static or non-correct. So we will make it fully functional. So here if I click on delete, it will delete it. If I increment the quantity, so this total, and here the total will calculate it automatically. So here we will also create a search bar. So here if I search here, it will show the search. So if I here search oil, so it will show all the products which are satisfy this search text or query. So we will create this all the logics. So let's start it with this quantity or counter of quantity. If I click on minus, it will minus, it will plus. So we will also create here on the product. So let's get started to create. Come to the VS Code and let's start to build. So if I click on this minus sign, so if I click on this minus sign or plus sign, I want to increment or decrement this text. So let's logic for it. So for minus, here is the minus sign. So if on click, I will add event listener. On click, I will call a function handle quantity, and inside this I will pass minus. So to indicate which button is clicked, I will pass one message. So and if I click on plus, so I will pass on click inside this callback function and handle quantity. Inside it I will pass plus message here. So I'm gonna write the function definition or body of this handle quantity function. Function handle quantity, and inside I will get one message which will be type, click type. So which icon is clicked, it will indicate. So now I'm gonna simply log the click type, and based on this we will write logic. So let's see what we are get. Let's refresh, and here if I click on anyone plus, I am getting plus message. If I click on minus, I am getting minus message. For every product, if I click on this products plus minus, it will getting right message. So based on this I'm gonna write logic. So the logic is if the click type triple equals to plus, so then what I will do, so we have this quantity which is coming from the product, and here I will create state new quantity comma set new quantity I will update this quantity based on the message. So I am gonna use state, and its initial value will be this quantity. So here, if the click type or message is plus, then I want to increment this text. So I simply set new quantity. I will take a previous callback, and based on this I will increment by 1. So in else if, so if the click type or message is not plus, so then what we will do? So we will do if the click type triple equals to minus, and so I want to I can only minus this quantity until I got 1. So I don't want to decrement this to -1, -2, 0. So here I will add one condition: if new quantity is greater than 1. So here what we will do, set new quantity to, I will take previous one callback and previous -1. So I think it should work. And here instead of showing the static one, we will show the new quantity. So here I will write new quantity. So let's see, is it working or not? Let's refresh. If I click on plus, it's incrementing. So you can see it's working fine, incrementing. If I minus 4, 3, 2, 1 and 0, you can see it's not decremented. If it becomes 1. So this logic is perfectly working. So after that, what we will do, so I want to use this plus minus logic also here. So here we don't created logic for this. So simply what we will do, we will simply copy this, Ctrl C, and we will paste at cart item. So this same logic we will use in cart item. And if where is plus minus, so also I will copy this plus and minus. If I click on minus, it will pass the message minus. Simply write over here. And if I click on plus, we will pass message plus. So let's paste it here. What is the error? So I will write manually here. On click, I will run a callback function which will handle quantity, and inside this I will pass the plus message, and I have written the body of this function. So here we don't imported this use state from React. So let's import it. So imported it. I think it should work now, but something went wrong. What is the error? Quantity is not defined. So here quantity is not defined. Yes. So here what we will do, we will simply fetch the all products, const products inside of, we will fetch all products or get all products from context. Use context which will be shop context, and it is automatically imported. And here I will render this cart item by mapping through all products. No, not on all products. So here what I will do, so here we will not use products, we will use cart items, because products and cart items are different. So here simply instead of this quantity I will set to 1 for now. we will change it in after, so we don't get any error. And if I click on plus, it's not changing. Why? I think we knew. Yes, we need to use here new quantity. So now it should work. So if I click plus, it incremented, minus, 3 to 1, and it's well done. So what we will do, if I click on this add to cart button, we create one array of this all add to cart products, and we render those products here. So let's create one array in our context provider. So here I will create one state const, but here I'm gonna use reducer hook. So const, it will take cart items, it's cart items, comma, dispatch cart dispatch
PATCH.
dispatch object or dispatch item. I will simply dispatch item, and here I will use reducer hook. So use reducer hook takes two arguments. First is reducer function, and second one is its initial state. So its initial state will be a empty array. So I think this syntax is right. So we have error, I think. Let's see why it is not seeing. What is the error? Reference reducer is yes. We need to create one reducer function. So the reducer function also been a pure function. So I will create a pure function named as reducer, which will take current items, comma, and action obj or object. So I think it should work. Yes, it's working fine. So here what I will do, I will simply collapse this, close this, and I think close this or close return. So here we have these cart items. So simply I will create one function add to cart, and which will take id, its image, comma, title, and so what we have product. So its image, its title, its category, its price, its quantity, and its quantity. After quantity we have description. So let's write curly braces, and this error is gone. So here what we will do, create one obj, action obj, and inside this we will create obj id, image, title, category, it should be a category, price, quantity. So this product will have these properties, description. So we have created one object, and if I run this function, so it will dispatch this action obj, dispatch item, and it will dispatch this action obj. So it will go to this reducer function, and we will change the new state based on previous state. So here simply what I will do, I will simply use the switch case, inside switch I will current items, or I will simply pass current item dot action dot type. Here should be action dot type. So which action, which type of action is dispatched. So here if the case is add to cart, if the type is add to cart, we will simply return. What we will do, so if the type is action dot type is add to cart, what we will do, we will return obj new object, and inside this we will have the current items comma and action dot payload. So it should not be like this. The format of action obj is different, so we will write first its type, and its type will be add to cart, and its payload will be payload, and inside this payload we have this object. So it is right, action dot payload. So why we are getting this error, and after that and in default we will return the current items. But here we are getting one error, action dot payload. So what is the error? Let's see. Refresh. Here current items comma action dot payload. So why it is giving error? Current items, let's simply do action. So now it's not taking any error, and here simply I will use one use effect to see it is working or not. Use effect, inside this one dependency array I will pass as cart items, and if I hit change I will console dot log these cart items. So now let's see what we are getting, but it's not working. So here, but I need to action dot payload, but we are getting an error. So I will just copy this, Ctrl A, Ctrl C, and go to ChatGPT, and I will paste this code here, and we will see what is the error. So let's see. So here reducer existing item, so here this, I think it will be this, return an array, Ctrl C, and let's see. So here if I, instead of this obj, I will simply wrap it into an array, and I think it should work. yes, it's not getting giving any error to us. And so yes, simply we need to call this function, and before this calling we need to add this add to cart function in the context API's value. So add to cart function I have added, and item, if I, so here I simply use the context const, and inside this I will use the add to cart is equals to use context, which will be a shop context. So now we are able to use the add to cart function. So here if I click on this cart icon, so I want to call that function, add to cart function. So if I on click I will simply run a callback function, and I will pass add to cart function and pass some arguments to this id, name, title. So what is title? id, thumbnail. So I will simply copy this and paste over here. Let's see, simply copy this and paste here, Ctrl V, and also paste it over here, also here, and also over here, Ctrl V. Let's format document. So we are getting error, so it should be this. Let's format, and I think here we will get an error. No, here will be shift alt F, and instead of this passing this quantity we will pass new quantity. If I change this quantity, we need to pass this new updated quantity to the add to cart product. I will pass new quantity which we have created over here, this. So I think it should work. So here I will simply console. Is I consoling? Yes, I am consoling here. So let's see it is working or not. I simply refresh, and if I call this function, yes, you can see we are able to add this product to cart items. So if I click on second, to its id is 2. Let's see, is it right? Yes, its id is 2 and its id is 1, which is it, and 2 is this. So we have created logic for these cart items, and now we will render this 4, 5 and those products to here. So let's come back and render all the products over here. So I will use those cart items object or array over here. So here I will use the cart items or cart items is equals to use context, which will be shop context. So is the right name is right? So here I need to pass cart items into this. So now we use the, so we need to use this over, not here, but we want to use here. So here simply I will use const items is equals to use context, which will be shop context. So here instead of rendering like this, we will map through the cart items and render here. So let's map through cart items dot map. It will give us item and callback. We will simply return item slash and this. So I think it should work, and now we will pass here. It will take this arguments id, description, and another. So here from here we will pass one key which is required, item dot id, and one id item dot id, and here what is thumbnail is equals to item dot thumbnail, and after that we have title category. Title is equals to item dot title, category is equals to item dot category. After that we have price, quantity, and description. Let's first from here price item dot price, quantity item dot quantity, and here we will pass what we will pass. We will pass the description is equal to item dot description. So I think it should work now. So we will use this thumbnail and different here. So here we will pass source which is our thumbnail. Here will be thumbnail, and right here title, Control C. Instead of this I will write this in Control Z inside this. Here new quantity is right. So here will be a price, and it is a total price now. So it will be price multiply by quantity. So it is working, I think fine. It should be a new quantity, and let's see is it working or not. No, it's not working. Why? Because we don't added any product. So simply add to cart function will take this, but we don't have any. We simply pass the quantity. So let's add product and let's see we are able to get these products or not. So here you can see 2 products are added, 3, 4. So here 4 products are added, and let's see. So you can see 4 products are here, but these products are different now. Why? So I think cart item we rendered, I think, yes, cart. Right side, left side, your cart. But why this cart is showing like this? I want to show this cart like this, but it is different now. Let's see why it is. Here if I go to item, oh shit, yeah. So I need to render the cart item. Yes, so I think it should work. If I refresh, add some products, I have added 3 products, and here you can see 3 products are displaying, but some errors are coming. Let's see why. So here I found error because that these products are not showing properly. So this error is very small. So here we are destructuring this id, thumbnail and all the arguments, but to destructure we need to write these curly braces. So because of this curly braces, these are not seeing. So this problem is solved. So let's increase the height and width of image. It should 90. I'm changing to 90 pixel. So it is looking good now. So now here you can see our products rendering part is completed. So if I add some products, 1 2 3 4 5 and this 6, I have added 6 products. So here are the 6 products, 1 2 3 4 5 and this is 6. So we have completed successfully. So this product is not seeing properly. Let's make it visible. So inside a cart I will give some margin or padding to the container, which will be 16. I think it should work, but no, padding y only. So I give the padding y. So now it's not showing. Why it's not showing? Margin bottom, it will be, I think it should not for this, Ctrl X and left side for this, and margin bottom of 16. So here you can see this product is visible. 3 and 3 6 products are showing properly. So now we will implement the logic for this deletion. So now if I click on this delete icon, so this product will be deleted. So here you can see if I click on this black oil, it will be deleted. So it is deleted. So let's build the logic for this. So here is the delete. So here is that icon. Here it is a delete icon. So if I click on this, on click, so on click I want to what I will pass id to delete item, and I will pass the id of current, and I will use context is not used here. So I will simply write const and destructor here, delete item is equals to use context, and context will be shop context. So inside the shop context provider I will create a function like this add to cart function. So I will create delete item function, delete item. So it will take item id, and here I will create an object or action object, action obj, which will be, and inside this type of this dispatch of object will be delete item. and its payload will be payload, and inside this payload I will pass simply this id. So based on this id we will filter out the products. So here if the case is delete item, in this case we will return what we will return, and return the current items dot filter, and inside this we will get one item, and if item dot id not equals to action dot payload dot id. So I think it should work. So if I call this, and I need to provide this delete item function inside the value of context provider. So I will just copy and paste over here, and let's see is it working or not. So if I click on this, it's not deleting. Let's refresh and check it again. I added 2 items. If I click on this, not. So it's not working now. Oh shit. We now we need to dispatch this action object to go to this reducer. So this will not work without this dispatch object. So I will simply dispatch item, which will be action obj. So let's see, is it working? If I click on this, it's not, still it's not working now. So let's see why it's not working. If I click on this and cut it, but it's not working. So let's see why it's not working. Here simply, where is logic? Here I will store it into a array. It will return array of filtered item. Filtered is equals to this, and I will simply return filtered. Yes, I think it should work. Let's see it is working or not. If I click on this, it's not deleting. Not we should use this return over here. I think I need to write into this and return this statement. So here if I click, so let's take this code and paste over the ChatGPT. So what is the error we will see in this ChatGPT code? So your shop context provider code looks mostly good. Delete item, so there is a problem in delete item, it says. So here is a reducer function. So inside this, it return current item dot filter, it take item action dot payload, but the syntax is same, na? Return current item not equals to. I think it should work now. Let's see all the code. Why it's not working now? Return this statement we have written, and here if I see the delete item will be item id. Yes. So I know I got it. So here where is this delete item function? Where is delete item function? So here we are taking id, and we will pass the id. So now it will be work. So you can see it's working fine. So if I click on this last, it will delete this last product. So you can see we have implemented the deleting logic. So if I delete this first is gone, deleted, second is deleted, and third is deleted. So now we will implement this search function to this collection page. So this search will be only work on this collection page. So here you can see, if I go to collection and unclick this, so this search bar is visible, and if I search, it's searching for us, and if I click on this cross arrow, it will be invisible. So we will create this now. Let's cut it, this and open the collection page. First we create the UI of search, and after that we will create the functionality of search method. Collection page, and inside this collection page and for this what I will do, I will simply do that. So here inside this, over the navbar, I will create some divs. Inside this div we have another div, and inside this div we have one input, type is text. I will write some placeholder, enter, now search, here dot, and after that we have one icon, search icon. So it will be here, it will be button, and inside this I am gonna take one icon from React icon library, React icons, search icon. So simply I will take this, copy its import code, Ctrl C, and I will paste on the top of collection page, and copy this tag, copy and paste over here. Where is this? So I will paste it here. So I think it should work now. Let's see how it looking. It will not visible, so it is visible here. Here you can see. So here I need to increase the Z index of this. So I will just increase Z index. Class name Z will be of 10. Oh, yeah, X nahi, Z. I think it's not working. Why? I need to do the Z index of navbar less than this. Navbar it will be 50, and I will open navbar. So where is navbar? Navbar is here, and this is the container of navbar. So I simply set Z index 10 of this. So I think it should work. If I refresh, still it's not working. Let's see. Navbar Z index is 10, also settled. Collection page, inside collection page we have this, so this input. So firstly we will do some margin padding to this. Class name, its position, it will be absolute, so it will be top of the all elements, top 0, it will be left from 50%, and on the right it will be 50%, so it will be centered horizontally. So let's see, and its width. So let's see how it is looking. So it is centered, you can see here it is centered. But I need to write over here, so I will just wrap it into fragments. So where is it? I think it should work. So yes, let's design first and see now. Position absolute, and its position, I think it should be a div, and its class name, it will be a relative, and I will close this as a div. Here is div, and after that I will make position relative make. Let's style this. So this button, so it is a container of button and input, it will be a flex, and item center, justify center, gap will be of 0, and button. So let's design the button. Class name, its width will be of I think 20 pixel, no 50 pixel, and instead of giving width I will give the padding of x4, padding of y2, and it is same as that. Class name, it should be a padding x of 2, 4, and padding y of 2. So let's see how it is looking. So it is horizontally aligned, and I will give border to this input, border of 2, and border of black of Ashe. So the border is visible, and now we will give background to this button. Its BG will be orange of 500. Let's see how it is looking. So it is looking like this. So first I will make it position fixed and navbar. So navbar is not left 0, right 0, and my navbar is it's not showing now. So what is the top like 10%? See it is visible or not. So you can see it is visible, but it going inside this navbar. So navbar is upward and this is the download of it. So let's for designing we will push it down and design this now. So this padding y will be 4, so padding 3 I think. So 3 is not much more, I will do this 4. So 4 is I think same, padding 1, padding of I think 2 or 3. So let's see, it is same, but so it's border rounded, it will be rounded of MD. And its padding, inputs padding of X will be 8, so it is big. Yes, but this I want to show over this. So simply what can I do? I will simply cheat Ctrl Y and Ctrl X, Ctrl Z. I will simply select this all logic or styling, cut it from here, and what I will do, I will create new component. So inside component I will create new component, and this component will be search bar dot jsx. I will create by a boilerplate refce, and I will simply paste it here, and from I think navbar I will import this from navbar. So I will simply wrap it into Ctrl Y. So I will collapse this, cut this from here, and wrap into a div, paste over here, and I will simply import search bar here. So I think it should work or not, it's not working. So why? Let's see. So we need to import this all searching icon. So this search icon I will copy and paste in this Ctrl V. So I think it should work now. So where is the error? Oh shit, we don't need here, we need search bar, inside search bar. So now work it. So if I design it now, so top will be 0, but it's not showing. Here if I do z index, remove this z index, then it will not showing. Ctrl X, I will paste this z index to this container. So yes, successfully we have showed this. So here I will design some this. From top it will be a 5%, yes, and from left it will be a 40%. So yes, so from top I will decrease by 1 or 2, by 1. Let's see. So it's looking good. To left will be 35, I think 36. 38 or 37. So I will simply padding of y or padding of x will be 16, its increase. Yes, you can see this is looking good, but I want to give some color. Border black only, not 500. So it is looking good. So here what I will do, I will simply its text increase the text size. Text will be md not lg, so it will be visible. So it increased and its text will be white, text of white. So here you can see search bar is looking good. Padding of 2. Yes, it's I think looking good. So this I will add some custom styling inside this. Left, no, right border bottom, right border bottom will be of bottom radius. I think radius will be 0 pixel. Is it working? No, it's not working. So this will be for this button. Let's see. Still it's not working. Radius, let's write it again. Right border bottom, right radius will be 0 pixel. So it will work now. So you can see this is looking good, but I want to border bottom left. So it is looking like this, and I will also copy this. Control C and by comma I will paste again, and border bottom not, it will be a top, border top left. So it is looking like this. So we have created this. So here I will create a logic for if I click on this, so then it will be see, otherwise it will not visible. And if I click on this this arrow, this search icon will be changed to cross arrow search icon. So let's see. So here I will create one state inside collection page. I will create new state, const show input, comma set show input, which will be equals to use state, and firstly it will be false. So here what we will do, I think instead of this rendering here search bar, Control X, I will directly render it here inside the collection page. Control V and simply control space and import. Let's import it here. I am, so it is visible. Shift Alt F. So here I will conditionally render this. So here if show input is true, then only show the input. This search bar. so it is false. Now if I set true, it will be visible. If I set it to true, it will be visible, so you can see. So we have conditionally rendered this, so we will change this false and true. So when we will change, here what I will do, I will create this state globally. Control X inside the provider. Here I will create this state over here, show input or not, and I will pass this into this show input, set input. So here instead of using here, I will use from context, comma, show input, comma, set show input. So here I think it should work. And inside the navbar, on click of this search icon, so where is the search icon? Contact, and this is search icon. So on click of this, I will set show. I will set show. I need to import this from context. Const show input, comma, set show input. So I will simply import it from the context by using the use context hook. It will be shop context. So here if I click on this, I will set show input to true. So here you can see, if I click, it is showing. So I will do, I will simply set the, here you can see, set not of show input. So if it is true, it will set to false, and if it will be false, it will set to true. You can see it is toggling. So here I want to say show cross icon if the search icon is visible. So let's import one cross icon from the React icons. Cross. From here I will take it, copy this, Ctrl C, Ctrl V, and paste it over the file, and copy this tag. And what I will do now, so here where is this, inside this li, what I will do, Ctrl X, and if I will render the dynamically. If show input is true, then I will import this cross, Ctrl C, and I will simply write into this, and if it is false, I will simply, what I will do, simply, oh, it will be not here, so I will undo all here, so it will be inside this. Ctrl X and curly braces inside this. If is in show input is true, then I will icons, and if it is false, then I will show this. So let's see, is it working or not. If I click on this, it is changing. If I click on this, it is changing. So we have created the toggling of search bar, so it is working fine. So now we will create main logic. So if I search here anything, it will show the products of this. So here what we will do, come to the collection page, and here I will create new state const which will be a query comma set query. It will be a search query, and use state, and its false current value will be empty string. So what instead of creating it here, I will create it globally over here. So let's create here paste and query set query. I will give this to this, it will be query quantity query set query. And inside search bar, if I search on this input, so if search it, this input value of this will change e and handle. So instead of set query, I will pass one function. So here I will create one function handle search, and here I will take one value, and I will set query simply to this value, set query to this value. And instead of passing this pass this, and also handle search. Come to the search bar and use these things from the context, query comma set query comma handle search from use context hook, and context will be shop context. So here on changing of this input, I will call the handle search. So handle search, and inside this I will pass e dot target dot value, and here the value of this input will be this will be a query. So this is known as the two-way binding. So let's see, is it working or not. I think it is giving a error. Let's see. So refresh it. So it's not getting any error. So if I close this and open this and search here, so it will not output anything, but we have created the two-way binding. So to show this, I will create one use effect. It will be a arrow function, control Z, where in here I will pass dependency array. When query get changed, I will simply log the our query. So let's see. If I click on this, it will be visible. If I click on, so here you can see, if I search, it is we are created two-way binding. So based on this query, we will find these all products. So come back to here, we have this query and collection page inside. Here I will simply use the query from the context, query And here what I will do, I will create one use effect. So let me collapse this all other things, and let's and after that I will create one use effect. I will create one use effect, and here dependency array will be a query. Whenever our query changes, this use effect will be called, and inside this we will call a function which will be a search products, and simply we will call this function, and I'm gonna write the body of this function, search products. So here what I will do, I will filter, let filtered array filtered is equals to products dot filter. It will take item, and here what we will do, if the item dot title dot to lowercase dot to lowercase and dot includes this query dot to lowercase. So then what we will do, we will simply return this item, return the item, and after that we will simply log this filtered item. So let's see we are getting or not. F5, and here if I click on this and search anything, I will search oil. So here you can see I get one object in array. So here you can see in the title it has oil. So if I search Vikram here, so it will return nothing. So here you can see, so because of any product is not matching to this query. So if I click on this, it will close. So we have this filter product. So simply what we will do, instead of logging, I will set filter products to this filtered. So I think it should work. Yes, if I click this, if I search anything, oil, yes, you can see we have implemented the searching functionality to this. If I search anything, it's not showing, and if I search for this juice, I will just copy this, Ctrl C, Ctrl V. So this is available. So in this way we have created the search functionality. So this is the search functionality. After that, the remaining functionality of cart page is, so let's see, add these products. So if I add product, here the item, here you can see the items which are quantity of item. So here there are 6 items in cart. So if I add, it will be incremented by 1, and here you can see 7 products are available in cart. So we need to show this. So let's create this functionality. So for this we will go to navbar, and inside this we will import cart items, and here where is the shop icon, cart icon, here is cart icon, and inside this anchor tag, what I will do, link tag, I will create one span. Inside this anchor I will create a span. So styling of span will be class name, its height will be 10 pixel, and its width will be 10 pixel, it will be x, and it will be rounded off full, and its bg will be rate of 500, and it will be a absolute, and this anchor tag will be a relative. So you can see the dot is visible, and if I write 0 inside this, so the 0 is very big. So let's increase the height and width of this 20, or I think 25 is better than 20, and decrease the font size. Text will be sm, and content center text center horizontally. So you can see this is better, and I will simply give the text white. It should be WHITE. So you can see it is visible. So I think it is 20 is better. Let's see how it is looking. So it is looking, so I want to move it at the top of this cart icon. So we have created it at a absolute, so it will be top from 0 and right of 0. Let's see how it is looking. So it should be top minus of 6, or I think 2 minus 3, and right will be minus 3. Let's see how it is looking. So it is gone very top. So let's see now. It should be from right to I think last name 3XL. So simply I will increase the font size of all the links. It should be a 3XL. So let's see how it is looking. So it is looking better than before. So if I click on this, so it is not showing the quantity of our products. So I think it should be 180 here. Make 180 here. 180. Now it's 20 is better. So now we have created this dot. Now we will dynamically add the number of products which we have in our product cart items. So simply to show that, here what we will do, we will simply show the length of array which contains the number of cart items. So the array of cart items is cart items dot length. So let's see it is working or not. Yes, you can see it is working. So here if I add any product, it is incrementing. If I add one more, it is incrementing. If I delete any more, it is decrementing. If I delete this, decremented. So we have dynamically generated this number of items. If I add this 4 will be becomes the 5, so it becomes 5. So now we will create the functionality of total, this total items price. So we will dynamically first we need this horizontal line. So we come back to the collection, no cart, come back to the cart. Where is cart page? Here, and inside this we will come here and I'm gonna write one div which will have h1 first will be this image name quantity price total. So image name quantity price total and remove, I think remove. So let's see how it is looking. So it's looking like this. We will create a grid for this, give some class name grid, and grid calls will be 6, grid calls 6. So let's see. Yes, you can see it is looking better, and I think it should be moved to downwards. Margin top of 4, I think. Yes, margin top of 4, and font size of this h1 will be increased. So here, also here I will give a class name which will be a font size. Text will be MD or LG. Yes, LG, and margin left of 2, so it will be pushed to right side. So you can see it is looking better. So it looks better. So I want to make one change. So here we will calculate this total, and after that we will calculate this. Let's calculate this total. Come to the cart item. Here is cart item. Close the search bar. Collection, close the collection. Come to the cart item, and inside this cart item I want to show this total. This is a total. It should be a price multiply by new quantity. If it is not available, take only one. Let's add some products. 1, 2 and 3. Come to here. So here it's not calculating. Why? Price multiply by quantity. If I do only quantity, so let's see now, and delete this one. Still it's not calculating. Here what I need to do. So I will simply if I do here 3, then it will be incremented. So you can see it is incremented. Oh shit, it will be a new quantity. So if I increment this, it will be incremented. If I incremented this, increment this, it is incremented this, and this. You can see this total is calculated perfectly. So now we will move to calculate this cart total. So first what we will do, calculate this total or this price. So let's come back to the cart page, and here we need to show the total and something here. So here I will create one state, const total price comma set total price, which will be user state use params not use state, and its initial value will be a 0. So yes, here what I will do, I will pass this cart items now. Total price is equals to total price. So here, and I will also pass the set total price, which will equals to set total price. So inside this I will accept that arguments as an parameter. So I will give 1 comma and total price comma set total price. So here what I will do, I will firstly close this function and I will create one use effect which will run based on the total price, or I think products. Now cart items, whenever cart items get changed, it will be run. So first I need to use from context API cart items cart items, it should be small. Yes, and here what I will do, whenever the cart items will get changed, I will call the I will call a function calculate total price, and simply what it will does, I will write the function body calculate total price, and here the cart items is changed, let total price. So it should be a filtered price or calculated price will be equals to cart items dot reduce cart item dot reduce. It will take accumulator inside a bracket, accumulator comma current item. What is this? And inside arrow function I will simply return the accumulator plus equals to what, the current item dot price multiply by current item dot quantity, and let's see what we are getting. Simply log calculated price. So here so open the console and refresh. I am gonna add some products, this one and this one. I have added 3 products, here you can see. So I have added 3 products, but it's returning a function calculated total price. It's not returning. I think it will be calculator plus. So whenever it changed, no, it's not working. How can I calculate this? Calculated price is a function cart items dot reduce dot accumulator and accumulator plus. Let's take it, Control C, and paste it over the chat GPT. Let's see what we are getting. So calculator cart items is equal to accumulator plus set initial. Yes. We need to set the initial value of this reduce function, reduce method. Its initial value will be 0. Let's see now what we are getting. If I add some products, first, second and third, so here now I am getting this this function, calculated price. So this is a function I need to write, calculated price. So I think now we will get. So here you can see we are getting 449.97. so open the calculator and I will write here 9.99 plus 19.99 plus 14.99. so you can see 44.97 and 44.97. so the calculation is exact. So now open the console and open inside this console. If I increase the quantity, quantity is not implementing, so let's collapse this one more. So if I click, it's not taking touch. So now is 44.97. if I increment this by 2, let's see now. Come to the console. Now we are not getting changing any. I have added 2 or 4 more products. Let's add 4 products, and if I increase the quantity, so now we are getting 57.96, but if I increase, it is not changing. So for this, if I delete, it increase. So now what I am going to do, I am simply, let's make it smaller, let's make it. And now what we will do, before the calculating total price, we will change the quantity of current product. So here I will call the update quantity function. So before calculating, we are gonna change the quantity. Function will be update quantity, and here what we will do, we will get cart items or products. We directly iterate through the products. Why it's not giving? So we need to import the products dot map, and here we will get item. If the item dot inside if block, item dot id is equals to this id. Which id? This id. So if it is equal, then what we will do, we will simply increase the item dot quantity to this new quantity. So which is new quantity? So this new quantity, we will set that. So I think it should work now. Let's add more products. So it's reloading. If I added 2, 3, 4, I have added 4 items. So here we can see now we are getting 57.96. If I increase, so it's not increased. So here if I increase, it's not incremented. Let's collapse this. So now it's not working now. See this 56.7 57.9. I will close this and increment this. So incremented by 2. 57.96 is older and we are not getting new. So what we need to do, whenever this new quantity will change over here, so whenever our new quantity will get changed, so then it will be changed. Set yes. If I change this, why it's not working? I will simply click on this and so let's close this. 57.6 is current. If I this, I think it should have changed, so still it's not changing. Why? So this, let's see, item dot quantity is equals to, after that if it is, then I will log the its ID or quantity. It will be after in changing item dot quantity and control C and paste it here. It will be a before. Let's see what we are getting. Let's reload the page, add some products, 1 and 2, no 2 1 this. If I increment this, let's close this one and increment by 1. Let's see what we are getting. So here if I go, so data fetched and before and after is not. So whenever I click on this, it was changing. So why it is not working? Update quantity. So quantity. So I will simply copy and paste it into ChatGPT, and let's see what suggestions are coming from the ChatGPT. Improvements, update quantity logic, total price calculation, improves the use effect hook, handle quantity, yes. So here add to cart is called here, but the quantity is not calculating. So it's better, not better, it's bad suggestion. Let's see what is the suggestions. So if I click, I will simply what I will do, I will simply console the item and also this item. So after this, let's see what we are getting. Let's start it to debugging. So if I refresh and add one product, it is a second product, and here yes. Here if I do this, विचार
काय
अरे कोण
तिकडे काय होतं
पोर आहेत ना
कोण व्यवस्थित
यार इफ आय
चार्जिंग असेल ना लॅपटॉपमध्ये सोड मग काढायचं आणि
थांब थोडा वेळ नाही कॅल्क्युलेट आपण सो आता quantity if I increase this I'm getting to objects. Its quantity is 4. Yes. So the quantity is incremented. Here you can see the quantity is dynamically changed. So here is quantity 1 of second object. So let's see and inspect.
काही मी एक काम कर तो चाली रेकॉर्डिंग
हाँ
so installation करून दिला
so here you can see the quantity of second project is changed. So now you can see there is no problem in updating the quantity. So let's remove these consoles and let's see why it is not working. I will simply Ctrl Z and format the document, and here calculate the total price is not working. Accumulator plus calculate, it should be inside this dot quantity. Let's see what we are getting. So I need to console here calculated price. I will simply log a message calculated price comma in this. So add some products. I have added 2 products here, and here you can see calculated price is 29 of these both products. So and अरे लई वाजते ती आमच्या रूममध्ये. So here you can see the calculated price is now 29, and if I increase the quantity by 5, I think it should be incremented. Let's see here, but it not incrementing. So instead of consoling, what I will do, I will simply set total price. We have total price. Set the total price to this calculated price. And what I will do, inside the cart, instead of showing this static data, I will show this it not be it, and here I will show this dynamic data, which will be a total price, and here will be total price minus this 10 rupees. So I think it should work. So instead of consoling, we have directly changing. So I am adding 2 products, so it's getting one error. Let's see why we are getting error. So here is one mistake. Where is the mistake? Cart item, new quantity on this here. Whenever cart items get changed and calculated price. Oh shit, here will be this Ctrl C and this Ctrl V. This folder is a function name, so it giving infinite scrolling. So I am adding these 3 products, and let's see. Here you can see the 44 is the total price of this, and if I increment, it's increasing this but not this. So we need to increase this. So whenever the quantity gets changed, so here calculate price will be whenever the new quantity or quantity get changed. I think it should be a quantity also, and here if I it's not working, so here what I will do, item.id is equals to this function is using properly working, but this so here so here we will try. So here the price is not changing, so what we will do, simply I will close this and go to this project, React projects, and here e-commerce inside source. So here I will come to cart. Inside a cart. So inside cart we have total price and item context, item.quantity. So I will close this and come back, and inside components I will simply open the cart item. Where is cart item? Here. So here we have new price, which will be a price, and this price is coming. Yes, this is a price. And what we will do, accumulator plus item.price, item.quantity, cart items, here change quantity, cart items and new quantity. So here is cart item, and here this is cart items is perfect, but here what we will do, the total price and price. So here we will set firstly total price to set total price to this price. Total price will be a price, or this should be this price. And now after that, price, it should be inside one use effect. This is a function, and when firstly our component render, it will be calculated. So let's see, open this. So let's open this and see total price. This items and 44 is correct. If I increment, it's not incrementing this. So here show context, delete item, set total price and so here what we will do, so simply we will see how it is updating this calculated price, and this is right. Calculate total is right, but where is the error now? If it set total price to this, and let's see it. I will simply copy this and copy, paste and paste over here. What reviews is correct. So here calculate. So here cart items will be so here set total price is right, but I think it should be. So here what I will do, I will create a new price state, const new price, which will be here, and set new price is equals to use state, which will have the this current price. And here what I will do, calculate the price, set total price. So here will be price, and after that item dot quantity. So this will be new price, control Z, it will be price, instead of sheet it will be only new price, it should be new price. Let's see, is it working? So I have added, so this is perfect. If I this, so if I increment, it's not incrementing. So what is the different logic here? Handle entity, new quantity and cart items. Here handle delete new quantity price dot floor, it should be a price, and so here will not new price, it will be a price. And here whenever the quantity, new quantity and cart item get changed, then it will re-render this, update the quantity, item dot quantity. Why it's not incrementing? So here what, set total price, calculated, total price is coming from the cart items. Oh shit, yaar, we can use here total price, instead of taking from here we will put it into API, context API, total price. So this total price will be inside the our shop context provider. So I will simply paste it here. So here I have pasted, and here I will give into value, so comma, and total price, comma, set total price. So in cart, here I will take total price, comma, set total price. total price, set total price, and here we have displayed the total price, and here we will update this total price, comma, set total price. So I think it should work now. So we have globally changing the total price. So added, and here 44.97. if I increase it, it's not increasing. So why it's not increasing? Set the total price. So I need to, whenever cart items, new quantity, new promise, no, new price. Whenever new price changes, let's see, it's not changing. Why? So let's see this. Here we have done with total price and cart function, calculate set total. Only when the cart items and this get changed, then I will I think error is in the calculation accumulator and this. So what is the error here? Control C, paste it on the ChatGPT. Let's see how it is calculating. Component well structured here, and previous plus one and update quantity. Set total price, accumulator plus, and initial value is 0. If I copy this code and paste over here, so let's check it is working or not. So this code is not working fine. So why? So this is my code, Control Y. If I copy this code, set new price, change quantity, calculate total. Cart items look like this. Cart items dot match consulting quantity. Control V here. Whenever the cart items and update quantity, calculate total price, cart items, new quantity, and map item.id. Item.quantity will be new quantity. We have new quantity. Yes. So here, before this, use effect. Whenever the cart items get changed, Control Z inside this. So what we will do, I will simply copy this, paste it over here and here. Yeah. Whenever the cart items change, the quantity will be changed, and it will same time. Control X. So when I change this, it is working fine, but you are not seeing this, and why? Why it's not working?
this context it's not working. Sabe o que tu? Let's see. What is this? So it is not changing. So here update shit. Products. So here this quantity is not changing because of we are updating the quantity of products which is belong from the products, but the cart items array and products array are different. So here we need to update quantity of product which belong from the cart items product. Here if I add this product and this product, and here if I see this the all total is 44.97, and here if I increment the quantity it will change this and this. So if I click plus, so it is changing by 20 or 10, and if I click on this it is changing, and if I minus, so this is minusing and it is the minus. So this is the base. So here you can see, so here I will set only base 2. So here is much more. So inside the cart I will come here, and inside this I will wrap into a bracket dot to fixed, which is a 2, its base will be a 2, and also for this dot to fix, which will be a 2, so the decimal values will show only 2. So here you can see only 2 values. If I increment any quantity, it is changing. So in this way we have created this cart items or cart page functionalities. So here you can see here is 119 and minus value is 10 rupees, so the 109, so it is correct. So here if I, so in this video we created this items quantity and this delete functionality, this quantity increment decrement, and this total calculation, this and here this total calculation, this search functionality. So search functionality will be visible in this collection. So here this search functionality and these functions are these features we implemented in this video. So in next video we will implement next feature of this website. So bye. So hello friends, in this video today we are gonna create a single product page. If I click on this image, this is a single product page. So if I click this image, so this page will open with the data of this image. If I click on any other image, let's say this Coco, and this page is open with the data of this image. So if I scroll down, here are the recommended products. So this product is belonging from the oil category, so all the products are recommended which belongs from the oil or fragrances category. So from this page we can increment decrement the quantity. Also we can add this product to the cart. So this product is already exist in our cart. So if I see, so this product is added to our cart. So if I click on this image, it will redirect to this single product image. So let's create this page. To create this page, come back to the VS Code, and here I will delete this one, delete, and is here is, so I will create this, I will delete this, and now return. Where is the errors? Shop context cart item, add the item. I will delete this and also delete this. So to create this page I will create one component which will be a product, I think, yes, product dot jsx, and inside this I am gonna write the boilerplate code. Inside this I will write one h1. Inside it, this is the single product page. So to see is it working or not, I am gonna write this. So to open this page I am gonna create route for this page. So I am gonna create route inside routes. So new route will be route, and route inside path will be slash product, it will be capitalized product slash product slash, I am gonna write this colon and id. So this id we will pass dynamically from the page, one page to another page. So the component will be product. So product, yes, this product, and I will close this. So if I what is the error? Product single product, where is this error? No, it is not error. So if I reload, and we need to navigate to Ctrl Z, Ctrl B, and if I click on this image I need to go that product page. So I will simply use the use navigate hook const navigate is equals to use navigate. It is a inbuilt hook in React.js. Use navigate. So I think it is imported automatically. So if I click on this image, on click of this image, on click, I will call a callback function, and inside this callback function we will navigate to in template literals slash product. It is a capitalized product slash and dollar sign and this id. If I click on this image, so we will pass the id of this product in url. So let's see is it working or not. If I click on this, it this page is opening. Const navigate, I think why it is showing. Use navigate here. If I refresh, still if I open the product, I will close this all navbar shop context provider still, and product, yes, this is required and this is not required. So if I open product page, but this use navigate is coming from where. If I refresh, is not going. Navigate, if I open item, const use navigate, control Z, product slash product. So we will remove it in next part. So here simply I will import the navbar. So here you can see the navbar is visible and this name is overlapped by this navbar. So after navbar we have, if I click this, we have this section. So to create this section we will use already created or inbuilt components of Tailwind CSS. Let's search here tail blocks, and this website give us many components, inbuilt components. Here if I go down in e-commerce, this is a single product. So if I scroll down, find what is this is an ad. So let's tail blocks.css, it will be tail blocks, I think tail blocks.cc. go to e-commerce and here is a single product. I will close it. So this is a single product, we will use it. And to copy this code, view code and copy to clipboard, and it is copied now. So I will just note down here one comment, this is product section. So after that I will paste all the data here. So here not the error, so image tag will be self closing in React. So after that we have, let's see is it visible or not. Let's close this tab, open this. Yes, you can see this is visible and it is inbuilt. We only need to copy and paste it. So inside this we have our image. Here we have title and here are reviews. Here size, inside instead of this size we will remove it and write here this quantity section, and here will be shopping cart icon. So this is our structure. Let's create it. So here product we will use params hook. So const id, I think this is syntax of is equal to use params. It will give all the dynamic data of this URL. So this id we have declared by colon, so it is a dynamic and this is accessible by the use params hook. So we will simply log the id. Let's see what we are getting. Open the console and let's see, refresh. If I come back and tap to this image, so here you can see we are getting id 1. So this is in string, so we are getting this id. So after that what we will do, we will create one state and fetch this product from the products array. So this id is in string, we will uh, convert it into a number. So to convert it into number, let product id is equals to, so let's, product id is equals to number dot no id dot parsing. I think I will simply typecast this number. It will be a number, it should be number, and I will pass this id. So here I will simply log this product id. So here let's see, if I see, so open the console. Here you can see this is a integer. Before that converting or typecasting, it is a string. So now it is a number. So based on this id, we will fetch our product from the product section. So to fetching, I will create one use effect hook, and inside this comma, whenever our id or our id get changed, so first we need to use what I'm gonna do. First I fetch const all the products comma and yes, products is equals to use the context, shop context. So here what we will do, we will create another, so const, we will create another state which will be product comma set product, which is equals to use state, and its initial state will be empty array. So here what we will do, let filtered is equals to products, it will be products dot filter. We will filter out the product which satisfy the id with product id. Item, we will get item, and simply here return simply in one line item dot id is equals to id, this product id, I think product id, and after that we will console this filtered array, simply log filtered. So let's see what we are getting. Simply open the refresh page. So we are not getting anyone. So before this, whenever the products get changed, then run this use effect hook. So let's see, we are not getting anything. So here you can see we are getting this single product. So if I click on this product image, so it's loading, and close this. So it is loading now. So if I click on this second image, so the id of this image this product is 2. So if I click on this, I am getting one product, so its id will be 2. You can see we are getting the perfect product. So based on this product, we show this data. So let's show this data and add this. Simply close this and add the brand name. Here we will show the title. Here we will show product dot title. Product dot title. Let's see, is it working? No, it's not working. Why? Product dot title. So let's simply, oh shit, here we don't set it the product. So let's set product to this filtered, and let's see, now it should work. Set product to this, let's refresh the page. It's not getting, so let's it's taking more time. So why it is not reloading? Let's see, is any error is available. So here is not any error, but products are not fetching. Let's open this, let's open again. Why? So we are not getting products. I think it is network issue. So why come products and why shit. So yes, we are getting now the products. So if I click on this, we are getting this, but not getting the title. Inside this, let's see what is the name. Add to cart. Title, yes, title is product. Let's see what we are getting. Let's console this product first and see what data we are getting. Log the product, control Z, product, and now so let's rerun this. My network issue. So if I click on this, I am getting this single product. So it has some properties: availability, brand, image, ID, quantity to 1, rating. So here if I increase the quantity of it to 5, so let's see what changes we are getting. So let's refresh this and increase the quantity of this and add to cart, and we are not getting anything. Why? So if I open this, I am not getting anything. If I this, still we are not getting anything. Why? I think reload it and let's open this one. Let's open console and let's see we are getting or not. Yes, we are getting here one array, and it has id2 and tags and something properties. So here is title. Where is title? Title, yes, here is title. Let's show the title, product.title. Here is product.title, but why the product.title is not showing? If I show here product.thumbnail, then let's see what the changes. So this is not working. We are getting data, but we are not able to fetch it. So whenever this so we are getting product, set product and product dot name image. We are getting this product dot thumbnail. If the thumbnail spelling is right, thumbnail control C, and let's write here. It's not showing right now, and so filtered. We are getting this array. This is an object of array, so I think it should be and close it. Let's see now we are getting or not. So we are getting 16. Still we are not able to show this data. Why? So why? Product. If I see this, here we have one object inside it, array of object. Yes, here we need to which of 0. I think it should work. It's not working, so I will store only this one, which is the 0th position. At 0th position, yes, you can see I have implemented this, and this is a right logic. So we are getting this image, this title. So this title will change based on this image. So let's add this description over here. Where is description? So we will clear this description and write product dot description. So now we are getting this description, and instead of this select, we will write another, so which will be this size. Where is this size? So this size is here, and this I will delete this also. So here I will paste that incrementing and decrementing data. So where is this? So this is here, and plus and minus. I will copy just this. Yes, so I will select from this and to this. Where is this? This is from this, and copy it, just paste over here. Let's remove this and paste here. Let's see if I comment it, Control Z. So let's comment it, and let's remove this. No, we are need to write this handle quantity function here. So where is handle quantity? So here is the handle quantity function. We are copy this and paste it in this code. So over here we are pasting this, and what are the error? So handle quantity is declared here. So yes, we need to import these icons. So we just copy these icons and paste it here at the top of this file. We will paste it, Ctrl V. So I think it should work. Shop context. So this shop context is repeating. Let's remove it, and now the shop context. Where is the error? never, and I think it should here dot slash context shop context provider. Does the file exist? Where is component and dot slash? I will simply cut it and control space and let's import it. So this error is gone, but it's not showing. Let's see why it's not displaying. So shop context is not defined here. So this will be control C and this control V. So it should work now. Let's refresh it. We are getting new quantity is not defined. So we need this new quantity. Control C and paste over here. Where here paste over here, and its initial value will be 1. So I think it should work, but not. Let's refresh. Cannot read properties of undefined. Let's here thumbnail. So here we will use the optional chaining. I think it should work now. Refresh. No. Title. So here the title, where is title? So optional chaining is used to retrieve or access the data safely without getting any errors. So before loading products, we are using this in this function or this application component, so it will give us error, but by using optional chaining we will retrieve this optional. If it is exist, then we will retrieve. If not exist, we will not retrieve. So where is error? Title is remaining. Where is the title? So name is here. I think title will be here. Let's find it here by clicking here, control find title. So move forward, and yes, here we will use optional chaining right over here. So after that we have description. Where is description? Yes, here also we use optional chaining. So you can see the page is ready. Yes, this is working. This button is rendered very beautifully, and this title, this description, this quantity, this are, I think this button will be here. So at the position of this 58, we will show the price of our product. It will be inside a block, and I will product dot and optional chaining dot price. Yes, so here will be 19.99. so it is a dynamic. So this button I want here, so I will just cut it. Where is this? And plus number quantity. We have here, I think, yes, we have this here. I will just cut this button. Oh shit. Just cut this. Where is this? So I will just cut this button from here and paste here at the position of this button. Where is this button? So here, right over here, control V. So you can see. So simply what we will do, this button's parent is, I think I removed the parent. Let's see, control Y, and let's style this. Control Z. I will simply cut it and I will wrap it into a div and paste over here. So this will be price and so this will be I have width full. I think it should work, but it's not working. 50%. Let's see. It's not working. Its width will be 100%. Then still it's not working. And flex, its justify will be between. So it should work. Yes. And this heart icon, where is this heart icon? This button I will just cut from this and paste after this button. Ctrl V. So it will be like this. Yes, and we will adjust this image like this image like. So let's come to update this image. So come back to VS Code and here where is this image? So here is a image. This image is from here to here. So I just what I will do, Ctrl X and create one div inside this image and like this. So this div will have class name and its height will be full and width will be full and its bg will be gray of 200. Let's see how it is looking. So its width will be not full, it will be a 50%. So let's see. So its width is 50%, but its height is not normal. For this, what I will do, height, copy this height, Ctrl C, Ctrl X, I will just write here 64. So here this is less. This height I want to give statically. This will be 100%. I think it should not work. Still it I think I will give it aspect of I think ratio or aspect. So its height I give statically 20 VH. 20 VH is small. 50 VH, I think it is very big. No. And 100 or 80 VH. Yes, it's very big. If I do 60 VH, viewport height VH means, I think it should be a 70 VH. Yes, it's good, nice. And its flex, item center, justify center. So this image will be in center of this div, and this image height and width will be auto. I remove this. Object will be contain. So this looks like this, and this container will have the rounded, its border radius rounded of XL. Yes. So let's open another image, this image. So this image is looking good like this. Let's see. So the height and width of this image is better. So let's contain this cover. I think it's same. Yes, it looks same. So we need to create the its background like this blue, or let's come back. It's where is this button? Here is the button. Its bg will be indigo of 500, I think. Let's see. Yes, indigo is right. And here is one problem. We need to write quantity and then this. So simply we will write the quantity. Here is this buttons plus and minus. So here so here what we will do. तू माझ्या घरी नको राहा. So here what we'll do, we will find this. Yes, this is a container of this, and let's write here one span. Inside it we have span quantity name, and after that this. So let's see how it is looking. It looks like this, but we not need here. Control X, right over here, Control V. No. So I will just cut it and paste here. Flex item center, justify will be center. Let's see how it is looking. Let's cut it. Control X. Yes, it looks like this. Yes, better. So where is this? I will just cut this quantity. So it's looking like this. I will add some spaces. I have added a space, one more space. Let's see. Yes, it looks good. So simply instead of this space I will add margin. Class name, and it will have margin x of 2. So it is looking like this better. Oh shit, here. Yes, it's looking good, and this data is showing properly. So let's open this lipstick, and this is showing like this. So this is better. So I will decrease the opacity of this gray by 100. So let's make it 150. So no, 200. Yes, 200 is perfect. If I refresh, here it should be 200. No. Yes, here it will be here. Yes, it looks like this, better. So here what we will do, we will show these recommended products here, and after that we will create the logic for this add to cart. So first we will show this recommended products. So let's create this section. So let's close this, and after that we have another section. It will be a section, and inside this we have one h1. It has this text. Let's copy this and paste here. inside this h1, and after that we have one div, and inside this div we will render the items. So here from I will simply call the item. So here what we will do first, so let's come here. So this item is not showing any, so yes, here we have this and recommended products. So let's design this recommended products heading. Class name, it should be a class name, and its text will be 3xl, and its text will be center. Text is center, so it's looking better. So, and this is a container. No, this section is a container. I will give a class name, and it has padding of 8 from top, bottom, left, right. Yes, it's look like this. And first what I will do, get category of this const. Yes, so here I will create another use effect, and inside this I will call this callback function, and whenever the id get changed or product get changed, I will call this. So now inside this I will get another filtered products. Let's create this another state, const recommended. Let's make it recommended, comma set recommended is equals to user state. Its initial value will be an empty array. So here inside this filter will be equals to what we will do, products dot filter, and inside this item, and item after this control z, and item dot category is equals to product. If product optional chaining is here, product dot category. So here, and after this we will simply log this products which are the recommended products, which will be filtered. So let's see what we are getting. So here you can see we are getting the array of 5 objects. So these 5 objects are belonging from the category of this I think this product belongs from the beauty category. So it is, I think all the products has the category of beauty. This first is belong from the beauty, and this fourth is also belong from the category which is beauty. So we get all the products similar to category of this product. So only we will now set the set recommended to this filter, and what we will do, we will simply render this item based on this. So recommended dot map, it will give us item, and inside this we will return this statement. So inside this we will render the item. So item takes arguments id, thumbnail, title. Let's pass it. First pass the key, item dot id is equals to item dot id, and thumbnail, I think, let's see, thumbnail, title, category, thumbnail, item dot thumbnail, title, category, title, category, price, category item dot category price item dot price, and after this we have quantity and description. So quantity item dot quantity and description item dot description. So let's see is it working or not. So let's close the console, and if I scroll I am getting these products. So let's arrange these products. So I will give some styling to this products parent. So it will be a grid, and it will grid calls 1 by default. In MD it has grid calls 2. In large screen it has grid calls 3, and in Excel screen it has grid calls 4. So it will be responsive. So let's see, we have 3 products. I will give some margin and bottom to this. Its width will be 80 VW, and margin X will be auto, so it will be horizontally centered. So you can see, so this will have some margin of 4 top, bottom, right, left. I will increase it by 8. No margin, only bottom, it will be a 16. Let's see. Yes, so I want to show only 4 items here. Here we have 4 items, so we will show the 4 items here. So we will change some styling of this parent. In LG we will show 4, and in Excel we will show 5, and in MD we will show 3, and in large we will show 1 and 3. Yes, it's showing better, and I think it will be now 100 VH. Yes, it's showing better, or I think it should be 90 VW. So it is better. So I am undoing this all changes. We are changing some styling, so it is, I think it looks better. So we will create this 90. Yes, it looks better. So now what we will do, we will create the logic for this. If I click on this add to cart button, it will add to this. Let's see, here where is this add to cart button. I will close this section and open this section, this, not this, and inside this I gonna see the add button. So I will simply uncomment this, and I will use this from the context. Where is the context? Use context, yes, comma add to cart. So let's see is it working or not. So it's not working. So here what we will do, here instead of ID we will do the product and use the optional chaining. So this will be same for all. Product optional chaining dot thumbnail, product optional chaining. So product like this for all, and this new quantity will be not in product, optional chain. So let's see is it working or not. Let's refresh. It's coming, yes. And if I tap to add to cart, you can see this product is added. Let's see, this product is successfully added. It has all those property and if I click on collection and any product, and if I increase quantity here, let's say make it 10 and add to cart, so the quantity is changed and this product is added with 10 quantity. So this is properly working. So I am gonna create logic for, if I click on this image, it should redirect to this product page, so let's come to the cart item. Where is cart item? Inside components, here is a cart item, and here on click of this image, I will click and this also. Here we will use the use navigate hook. So here const use only navigate is equals to use navigate from React. Simply close this and go to image and click use only navigate where inside the template literals I will write slash product in capital, product slash $sign and this ID. So let's see, is it working? If I add this, it is added, and here you can see the product is added, and if I click on this, it's redirecting to this. So we have created this logic. So in next video we will create another feature of this website or project. So now we have done this feature. So I think here, if the product is available, the quantity is changing. So I want, if this product is added in already cart, so this product will not able to add again. So here you can see this product is added to cart, but if I click on this add to cart icon, it will be added. So I want to stop this condition. So to stop this, what we will do, we simply create one state. We simply create one state, const is duplicate is already, yes, already, comma set is already. Its current state will be a false. Use the state and false. So here I am gonna create another use effect hook. Here is another use effect callback, curly braces, comma dependency array will be id, comma products. Whenever the products gets changed, this will be work. And here let filtered is equals to products dot filter, and inside this we will have the item. And here if we will check if the item dot id is, so here not on the products, we will or on the cart items. So we simply import this from the context. Here will be a cart items. So simply here cart items dot filter. So simply I will use the shortcut, cut it. So here item dot id equals to this products optional chaining, and here, so let's see what we are getting. Console.log, simply log the filter So let's see what we are getting. Product, so the error is product data id. So it's saying that use context of what. Let's inspect, refresh, internal error. Let's see what is this error. Use context. So error is here. Product, we will simply import it from this. Yes, cart item. It should be a cart items. So we already imported this from the our context API, so we only need to use this. So cart items, and here we will get the this item, and we will simply check if the this item is already exist. Item dot id is equals to product optional chaining dot id. Then what product. So what is this error? Product, did you mean products? But the product is declared now. Where is this product? So only set the product and oh shit, we are in cart items. So let's cut it cut it. We need to make changes in the product. Cut it, and this also cut this state. So here what we will do, we will create this in this. The create new state is added, comma set is added. Is this added, and its current value will be user state, and it will be a false. So I'm gonna create new use effect hook here. Use effect, this callback hook, and here will be dependency array, which is id comma products. Whenever the products and id get changed, it will be re-rendered. So here I will simply filter. Let filtered is equals to cart items. So to use the cart items, we need to import this from the context API. Cart items. So now cart items dot filter, we will get item, single item, and here if the I will use shortcut item dot id is equals to product optional chaining dot id. So let's see what we are getting. Log this filtered. Let's see. Open the console, refresh. So we are not getting. If I add this is it is adding. Whenever here will be also products and also cart items. So now let's see changes. If I click on this add, this is adding, and we are getting this filter product. So here what we will add, Control X, here if filter dot length, if it is greater than 1 or 1, we will simply log item already exist in your cart. And so here you can see, if I click here, so if I refresh, so and now if I click on this, it shows item is already existing in your cart, but it's not existing. Product.id item is, if its item's length is greater than 1, yes, so its items length greater than 1, then only we show this if firstly it get added, and now if I click on this, it will show the item is already exist in cart. So now stop this, I want to stop this. So firstly what I will do, Control X, here I will do Control Z, and on click this, instead of adding directly here, I will call another function, Control X, and I will call handle add product, and simply call this and write its definition over here. Function will be handle add product, and it will call here, and here what we will do, write this logic. I simply paste here and let here and paste over here. So when we call this add to cart, when the filtered item, the item is not exist in our this cart items array, then only we will call this. So otherwise we will console this. So I think this is right. Yes, I think it should work. Shift Alt F. So let's see, is it working or not. F5. So our cart has 0 items, so if I click on this add to cart, it get added. If I click, it get added. So why, let's see, is it adding or not. Yes, it's adding, but why? Here what we will do, if here filtered item handle add to cart, so here what we will do, instead of doing here, we will do it at the shop context. So let's remove it, and remove from this also. Let's Control Z, why exist in your cart. So it's like this, and here I will write that logic in our shop context provider. So this is the function, and this is action obj. So I will simply cut this dispatch and all the data, Control X. So if I will simply let filtered is equals to products dot, no, it will be a cart items dot filter, it will take item, and if the item dot id is equals to this id, then we will return this. And if the filtered items array is dot length is greater than 1, then we will log the message, which will be item is already exists in your cart and exclamatories, and here inside the else I paste this all logic. So here you can see F5, and here if I go this product page and add this will add at the first, but it is adding now. Item dot id is equals to dot sum dot length. I think it should work now. Refresh it and add this, but this is changing now. This length. So here item, if the item is already exist, then we are calling this net filtered view on the filter. It's filter dot length. Let's see, refresh, and here it is adding, yes, it is right. So here you can see, if I add this, it is adding at once, and if I try to add again, it's not adding again. So here I will show you. So if I refresh and if I click on this add icon, so it will add firstly, but if I try to add again, so I am not able to add this product. So we have implemented this. So let's check it on the collection page also. So this product I will add at once, so it is added. So if I click on again, so it will not able to add it. So this product is added. So in this way we have stopped the duplication of products in our cart. So this is the logic for that. So if I create this is greater than 1, I think it should work. Plus if I this 1, I'm able to add, yes, it should be length. So now refresh, and here if I add length is 1, here if the filtered, here I will add the logical and if the filtered dot length is equals to not equals to 1, then this will be called, otherwise not. So here if I see, open the console, refresh and add this product, yes, it is not showing the cart is already existing. So now it's showing this cart is already exist, so it will add, and it's not showing. So here how to is not equals to 0, yes. So I will just refresh, and here if I click on add, it will add it. No message is displayed, so it not added, and message is displayed. So here message is not displayed again, and cart item is added. So if I click again, so the item not added, and this item will display again. So you can see this item is this display information is displayed again, and this item is not added to cart. So we have created this project fully functional, and so now if I do here, so if I click on here, so I am not able to add to cart this product, because this product is already exist. So let's see, this product is already exist in this cart item, so I am not able to insert this item into the cart. So we in this video we have implemented more many functionalities. So in this video is everything. So bye.